the japa changes. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scriptural references, the sacred words of Mahadeva himself, and provide the high energy space for your aura is opening up during the yoga practice, and listening to the words of Mahadeva is going to hold you in the highest space possible. Next up is visualization. You can see in the top right corner of the screen, we are projecting a visualization. For the first asana, it's going to be Lord Shiva. Holding the visualization for each of the asanas intensifies you performing the asana and manifesting the essence which is to be expressed through the asana. Aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, and it makes you manifest Mano Shakti, authenticity, the power of thinking. The next component is weightlifting. As part of the Natha Yoga Sampradaya, weightlifting is an essential part of the yoga practice, and it has been included in Nithyananda Yoga as one of the 12 components as well. So whenever you're ready, you can place some weights at the side of your mat, and we are going to point out in which of the asanas it is advisable to hold weights to intensify the yoga practice, awaken the Kundalini Shakti even more intensely. Remember that building your body is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So challenge yourself, try holding weights during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Next up is Mandala. You can see in the background of our Acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra with its triangles, the geometric shapes, the flower petals, and the circles outside. The Shri Yantra is a representation of all the gods and goddesses, and it can invoke all those divine energies in you if you just focus on it and reflect it into your inner space, connect to it, and mirror the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. Abharana, the Rudraksha jewelry, acts like a spiritual battery. You can see on our Acharya here, he's wearing the Rudraksha mala around his neck, and around the throat he has the activated Rudraksha Kanta mala from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This will hold you in the high energy space during the yoga practice. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products like Vibhuti, Kumkum, Jnananjana, but even sandalwood paste. If you have sandalwood powder, you mix it with some water and apply it on your temples. This will infuse prana into your system during the yoga practice. With all those components together, KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga is a safe way for Kundalini awakening and experiencing Paramashivoham. Now that we have covered all the components, let us enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, engage all three bandhas and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold the breath and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach and rising up your spine. Internally, repeat the japa Soham.
Tatsukha asanamityuktam mashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet in Padmasana. Each feet on the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash as you engage all three bandhas.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Extend your legs out in front, join the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers behind in Parasha Mudra. As you gaze to the nose and lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind your heels if you can. Engage all Trivandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे चानो उभे पकदली सम्पुटिटानो पिष्टपचेतो कल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagapavasana. From the same position, now extend your arms in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि परियागनैनी चोहो ही कहो निबनास्य लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra, which is index and middle fingers together, and with your thumbs you hold on to ring and little fingers. And then you extend your legs forward and up, straight, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down on your elbows, still holding onto the big toes as you engage all Trivandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your shins. Place your heels on your knees and the other knee on top of the heel. Now hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and start rotating your arms in a circle. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बाबा पादगी आँख माखिली सोये दच चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्प समोये.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lift your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, visualizing yourself as an elephant.
नुज्जं पादाग्रे भौमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana, the bear posture. Now push one heel onto the mat and lift the other heel up alternatingly on both sides again and again. Keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्जगजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your big toes if you can and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hridaya Mudra, for reference, is index, middle and ring fingers joined together.
केशेन पादैकुलं तद्वादिष्टे ततोमुखः वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Karana. Now stand in the Arimandi posture, which is heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. We are going to stand in Arimandi throughout multiple Karanas. So remember this posture. Now place your hands at your chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion. Next up is Balalingasana. As you interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra, pull one knee up towards your chest And stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जान उर्स्यालिङ्ग्यस्तातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas.
नित्यैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां यष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. From the standing position, hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the opposite arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोर्स्यालिङ्ग्यस्तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana on the other side. Now pull the leg behind towards your buttocks and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Visualize Swamiji as you engage all the bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां यष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the other foot and pull it back and up as you lean forward and down, extending the front arm, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. Now stand again in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left, and swing the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, place the hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Dance wildly. Hold the visualization of the bones within your body. Hold integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Kadicinakrana. From Arimandi position, now cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side, open up your palms, open up your arms. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From standing position, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Stand on the toes. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्रावद्रकोणो ताडासने भेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat in Uttanasana. As you bring your head close towards the knees, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas.
महामुद्रावद्रकोणो ताडासने भेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. With your hands flat on the mat, step your feet back into a plank position. And then start rotating your head from side to side. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्तित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत्तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto the mat. Keep your hands next to your shoulders as you lift your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्कराभ्यां चतुरां दत्वा ऊदशीशप्पनीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine in Shashasana.
गजासनस्थित्वा जानद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between your two hands and then jump the foot back, bring the other foot at front, alternating the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Virthasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं व्रतासनं भवति.
Now raise up into Virabhadrasana. Keep the back heel extended back with the toes pointing to the side. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Twist your hips so they are facing forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you raise your arms up parallel above the head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वगुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Vrikshasana. As you raise one foot towards your perineum onto the inner opposite thigh, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart in Garudasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमाभक्त्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाग्निर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now exchange the position of your feet, raise the other foot up. Repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमाभक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाग्निर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Your arms parallel to the ground. Extend them out and then lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot and the other foot hand up towards the sky. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्राञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise back up, rotate your feet and lean down in the opposite direction. Repeat Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्राञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground. Place your hands in front of the chest, palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up. Again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकमेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तदा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now from this position, extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, fingertips just touching the ground, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. From the same position, now lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकं संस्थिते तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side and repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and onto the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्थिते तत्करेण धूनं पीतं चापिसे चोभयत्र.
Now we're going to perform Brahmajaramkushasana. Step both your feet in, sit on the raised heels and open up your knees. Place your hands onto the knees with the palms facing up. Tilt your head down in Jalandhara Bandha, lock your throat. As you gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पनापानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गोड़ा निवैसे कौरबग दलिया की माही आयस माहेरा से मिली.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and sit on raised heels in Kapilasana as you keep your hands on the legs or knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach lock and root lock. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Mahanirvani Pita in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी उगड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Next up is Patragudakasana from the same position. Now shift your gaze up towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let go of Uddiyana Bandha. Perform only Mula Bandha. And keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपर इधरे कौरवारली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारटी की बेसे.
Next up is Suryasana. From this position, now bring the soles of the feet together. Lift your knees off the mat. Join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एडी गोड़ा तने आने पना पानी पेड़ को पड़िटारे गोड़ा जंकर आदरे कर रहे आदे पामिसी विधि का है.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now, place the top of your feet on the mat. Place your knees down and sit in between the heels as you place your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वयज संस्पृशे ज्ञान यज्ञं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders as you bring the elbows close to your head. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue up in Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां शिरं दितः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now, cross your ankles, sit on your heels, and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं कव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणे वृद्धेश्वरं हस्तौ जजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलेश प्रसारि च.
Next up is Padrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and your knees open wide at the front. As you cross your arms behind the back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो विद्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च जित्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now, from a squatting position with the feet flat, place your hands flat on the mat. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as a crow as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथमे वेसौ गडटाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नलिया परिलावे पिष्ट पचे कांकसी करावे.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance, lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गणपति जाई.
Next up is Kapalyasana. From the same posture. Now place your head on the mat and lift your legs up into a headstand. You can lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशी शीशा धरती ते की पगदो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे पगदली आसा तिस सुमनरा से दो हाथा की हथेली.
Lower your legs down. Come to a squatting posture with your hands flat on the ground in front. Then twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows. And then lean onto your elbows. Find balance and lift your legs out to the side as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मयूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मयूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Balance on your arms in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मयूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मयूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now we move on to Bhairaganatha. Place your hands flat and step your feet back into the plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hip forward. Intensely stretch your leg. Keep the leg straight. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. And
Asana Gaganapiti Jai.
now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in front. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gaze up as you repeat Bhairaganatha on the other side.
Asana Gaganapiti Jai.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. With your hands flat. Then place your forearms on the ground from the plank position. Keep your hips raised. You can walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhunyasto Janani Hasto Chatuspada Vanmukamutta Bhitangri Yugula Chatuspada Biruka.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Rise back up onto your arms, then rotate your body and lift one hand up towards the sky. Gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdu Kukkuta Vashishta Marichala Matsagambari Vittim Chadrasya Vividandana Rasanam.
Now place the hand back on the ground, rotate your body in the opposite direction, repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
Urdu Kukkuta Vashishta Marichala Matsagambari Vittim Chadrasya Vividandana Rasanam.
Now extend your legs to the front as you sit. And bring your hands below your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Exhale deeply, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa, Mahasadashivoham.
दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले बेली सो आगाने बुपरिताने महाने अंगुली में दिरासे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down. From the same position, keep your legs straight. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
जानो परिललाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं तारिं जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees if you can, elbows outside the knees. As you squeeze your core, engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां धृतं दित्वा जानो परिशिरोण्यसेतासनो ग्रीविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one heel in towards your perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Lean forward and down. Interlock your hands behind your back. And visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Marichyasana. On the other side, now bring the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
महामुद्रा उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Join the soles of your feet together in front with the heels against your perineum. Hold onto your feet with both hands as you pull them close. Push your knees down, gaze up to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पोत वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वैरुपाणिभ्यां ददब्लद्वासनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Extend your legs slightly out to the front. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वचर पर चौगह्यो सोहि बाहि विधियो की जी सोहि यामे एडी भिन्न जुरासे अंगुलात अंतरोरासे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back in. Hold on to the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, and lean forward and down. Place your chin on your foot.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सो एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंदर रासे लाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Extend your feet out, bring the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out wide to the side, lean forward and down, and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Now gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट सोली एडी मिली रासे येडिया सोमा हिली कानी अंकुल दो अर्थ लाट धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your legs back in, the toes together, heels apart. Bring your hands underneath your shins and push them forward with your palms facing up as you place your chin on the ground in front of the toes with your toes touching your throat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे सोलमेर आगा में दरे अंगुल आठ अंतरोरा से एडी को ऐसे विधिदा से.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels back in towards your perineum and your toes apart as you hold your feet and open up the soles of your feet like a book. Press your elbows on the thighs as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली एडी धरती मगवा मेर लगावे पगदली माहली कौरा अंगूठा सती सती जोड़े.
Next up is Charapada Chukasana. Place your hands on the knees and push them down towards the ground as you keep the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, and visualize Swamiji.
दो पगदली संपुटी धरती अगमय कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे.
Next up is Bhaidavasana. Now rotate your feet so the heels are up and the toes are down on the ground with your knees placed on the ground. Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
कुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं क्रमेण समाहितः जान्वोपाश्रगतो हस्तो दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. With one heel against your perineum, scoop one hand below the opposite foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest with both hands. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lock the perineum in Mula Bandha and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समाना असनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योन्योल्लिङ्गवत्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारो व्यद्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समान आसनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरौ कृत्वा गुह्योर्लिङ्गवत्रके.
Lift the other leg over the shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward. Repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यद्दतः एकपादेन कर्णे तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now stack your knees in front. Keep your heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and place them on top of the knees. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth as you hiss through the teeth while inhaling, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणे पीता सव्यं घोमकं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes from the same posture. In Prana Mudra, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोलोनी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पुनि बड़ी दे संधि बसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Gaze to the nose as you bring the nose as close to the ground as possible. And visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा सोलिए पकतल्यालो आढ़वाय सूदा रासे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now place one heel against the perineum, the knee on the ground, and raise the other knee towards your chest with the foot flat. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पकतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो उभो रासे.
Next up is Naradasana. Raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as H. Narada.
पिष्ट जुवाम पकतली गहरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and keep the opposite knee raised. Hold on to the big toe with the respective hand of the raised knee and hold on to the shin with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्दो गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीत्रमेद्दादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top this time as you repeat Gomukhasana, the cow face posture. On the other side, still breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणे पीता सव्यं घोमकं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes. Repeat Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ोनी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि बड़ी दे संधि बसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा सोले पगतल्यालो आढ़वाय सूदा रासे.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against the perineum and the other knee towards your chest. Hold your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पकतली धरती टेके गोड़ो ऊंचो उभो रासे.
Next up is Naradasana. On the other side, now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. And gaze up as you visualize yourself as H. Narada.
पिष्ट जुवाम पकतली गहरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the big toe and the shin as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीत्वा मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संविद्रा मेद्रादपरिदक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. With one foot onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, place the foot flat, then twist the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your neck with your hand as you place the other hand on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrinath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्रागं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze up and back and hold the back ear with the opposite hand.
आसन गोगन झोलो झाये.
Now place the back hand down to the ground. Gaze up to your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendrinath in Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रमेडं झडरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलगण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्यं हि ददाहि पुंसाम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your neck. Visualize Sage Matsyendrinath in Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्रागं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Extend the front arm down to the foot. Gaze up towards your third eye and hold your ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Gopasana.
आसन गोगन झोलो झाये.
Next up is Matsyendasana 2. Place the hand to the ground behind you. Gaze back and up and visualize Sage Matsyendrinath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं झडरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलगण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्यं हि ददाहि पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Cross your legs. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of your teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोर्परि च दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये गतो तानो पाणि कृत्वा तादृशो.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, place the palms flat on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Exhale deeply through your nose and inhale again through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करोमि वैशभूमौ वासिष्ठ्य व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः.
Next up is Padhakiki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows to the navel, lean forward and down as you lift your legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
धरामाष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थानेव ताभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डविदुत्तिगत्येमायुरमेदं प्रविदन्ति वीदम्.
Now extend your legs back as you lean onto your elbows. Raise your legs off the ground, straighten them back in Mayurasana as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूर अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य स्तौ द्वौ कूपरोपरि देहकम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Turn the feet so the toes are pointing outward. Keep your forehead on the ground and interlock the fingers behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you keep your hands next to the shoulders, lift your legs off the mat completely. Engage your lower back and visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्याससेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hips as close to the ground as possible. Visualize yourself as a camel as you do so.
अध्याससेते पदयुग्मं वस्तं पृष्ठे निधाप्य धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now kick your legs back and up as you still hold onto the feet. Raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे तत् पादयुग्मम्.
Sit up in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी भावदो वैसे भरो जगति करे एक वैसे पाहिन महिला गुलपज जानो कुला पास तेला वैसो.
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, bring your head to the mat. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and lift your legs off the mat. Then pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोनी पुहिना कनाए जाने दो ही पिष्टि आंगुरी की पुनि जानो ए सबले भूप परितानो.
Now raise your legs up straight into Shirshasana. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to help you to perform this.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च दिदेव विदितं हिनः दन्दासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतो पवेशने.
Gently lower your legs down. Extend your legs forward. Come to a seated posture. And get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalation. We are going to breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, which is exhaling intensely and quickly from the abdomen. Just push the air out again and again without inhaling in between. The air will flow back into your lungs automatically. Now hold the calves of your legs and raise them up vertically in front of your face as you visualize Swamiji in Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ पग आने गोड़ा दरे कांक सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता दरे चरण उबे आसा दिसी करे.
Now bring your hands behind your back to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace as you breathe rapidly in Padikasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मेत्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्द्रं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Extend your arms out in front. Intensely engage your core. Keep rapidly exhaling. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तास्यो नितम्बं निधाय शिरौरुजङ्गाधारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Now lift the feet against your chest. Scoop the hands below. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतिली संपुट करे हस्तास्यो पगा ऊंचा पगा अंगूठा दोले ओ करली तानी तालवे.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana 2. You can breathe in a relaxed way now. Lay on your back, place your feet flat, and keep your hands behind your heels, palms on the ground. Push your hips up off the ground. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, push the air out through the throat lock. Push the Kundalini Shakti up towards the higher energy centers. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttan ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay flat on your back. Extend your legs. Keep the hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Relax completely from any internal or external movements in Shavasana. Once more, contract the perineal floor and pull the Kundalini Shakti up intensely along your spine. Bring it up all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. As you visualize that your body is lit and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you, internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavadhumau Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly come back to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude the session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. And the next Acharya is going to take over the session for you. For Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. As you fill your stomach with prana, visualize a flame rising up your spine. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paryankam tatsamathyatam samtam yatastitihi.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-legged position, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling and exhaling deeply again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyasau yata lagau sukha pravalabhavyasya puchate praktane pati.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Now, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरि गुल्पतः वामां याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुम्यवेन्द्रियो च पश्यन् गुरुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षं वेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now, maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Engage all Trivandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकेडी जानो जीवनिमदितस कौन्तानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदर्शन राके एकजुगति आसी विदिताके.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
असचौ कौगुणमेने कलचलचलमानै च.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain the same posture. Cup one palm over the other in front of your navel in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋषिकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply and then lock all the five senses. Close your mouth, your nostrils, your eyes and your ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योपरि संस्थितः इत.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same posture, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, the poet and author of the Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पगके पगतली पुनि एडी है जोये.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees, keep them flat, gaze to your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादकी पगतली जाहि मेरे में कोरे जोन्या ततम दर्शवे वैश्ये.
Maintain the visualization, maintain the posture, just shift the gaze to the third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं प्रवत्नेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Bring the heels close in towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull them in. Bring the knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. As you sit in the same posture, now cover your mouth with your right hand, close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right all the way. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale again through the left nostril and then alternate the direction of the breath in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghodasana.
Purva kaho bishtika joyi vahi vidi joyi.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you sit with the toes together and the heels apart, heels close towards your perineum. Now rest your elbows on your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Wali bhavasana kakyo he jaisi yahumne jane viditaise.
Next up is Padasana. Now, with your knees raised and your arms underneath your legs, interlock your fingers in front in Parasha Mudra. As you raise your feet off the mat, gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tato dvamre chayet vayum nishvasayam samyutam.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift them up against your chest. Gaze to your nose as you embody the state and space of a king. Rest your chin on your hands in Gopi Chandasana.
Purva vidi pagagi anguta kai pete rase.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now, scoop your hands underneath your legs and interlock your fingers around the feet. Hold them against your chest, heels touching your chest, your chin placed on the sole of your feet. Now, gaze to your nose as you visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovu pagadali sambudane ubhay hastakari udare he dane.
From the same position, lift your feet even higher in front of your face into Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovu pagadali jodi sambud kare hasta dovu pagabichane tale.
Next up is Bhujasana. As you bring your legs over top of the shoulders, bring your arms up, bend your elbows, and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Shishasanam tu vignayam kaktatanam param grivayam cha paramam dasanam yochete.
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same position with your legs over top of the shoulders, bend the elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back. If you can reach, otherwise you can just hold on to your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
Dovu hata bang bicha ane tinako godi niche dane.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now stack your knees over top of each other and sit on the left heel as you keep the top of the left foot flat. Keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vama padam chite molam nyasya dharani tale pada dandena yamyena veshta dandam bhavadakam.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside of the hip and sit on the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anusanagarinam chapanam vishiranda kalyamni.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now, bring the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your body, holding on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajangara Paradachinatane, Vamahasta Bishidisa Ane.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Maintain the same posture, interlock your fingers around the big toe. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji.
Pratamaji Charano Joye, Vamajanga Pariyake Soye.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urumule Itarabadasya Kanishtika Prasedena Gulpam Samstapya.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Bring the top of the right foot flat on the ground, sit on the right heel, and stack your knees as you hold on to opposite knees with your hands and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vama Padam Chiter Molam Sanyasya Dharanitale Pada Dandena Yamyena Vestadyat Vama Padakam.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground as you repeat Dhenukasana on the other side, visualizing a cow.
Anusagi Nagara Pancharam Vishirinda Kalyamni.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Vamajanga Paradachiratane, Vamahasta Bishidisa Ane.
Now hold on to the big toes, lean forward and down, and visualize Swamiji as you repeat Machandrasana 2.
Pratamaji Charana Joye, Vama Jamgarabara Kesoye.
Now interlock the fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
Urumule Itarabadasya Kanishtika Prasedena Gulpam Samstapya.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised up. Interlock. Place your hands on opposite knees and pull them close as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidaya, Janani Urasi Nidaya, Viparita Stabhyam.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and place your chin on your knees. Press your tongue up, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Do Pagatali Bu Parideri, Kurmali E Shivare.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands under the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Press your tongue up. In Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kurakatasana do Hata Pagambara Lai Gore Niche Le Tarave.
Keep holding onto the elbows. Cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Press your tongue up, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladwari Darti Paritane, Dava Paga Parida Dachapada Ane.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend both your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head Keep your wrists pointing outwards, gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभ्याभ्य रोचते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now, with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head down towards the ground, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. And clean your nadis in this process without using your hands.
दो पग मिलेगा पसारे पाग का अंदुली पकाड़े लिलाट गोड़ी लगावे.
Next up is Vidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands underneath your shins and hold your feet from the outside. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पगा पसारी कौच उदर गोर को धारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together in front. Keep your legs extended. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एडी मलिके ड्रीजे पधता पसारी पुनिकी ब्युक्या मुकना आसना दिगाबू पिधरारे.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you have your legs extended, bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानमस्तित्वं कृत एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वे ऊति पश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and extend the other leg forward. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानश्रेणी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now, from Anantasana, roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Drushasana. As you lay on your back and circle your knees with your hands, pulling the knees against your chest, and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करद्वये बद्ध्वा स्वापयस्वयं लादये दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward. Lift the opposite leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानमस्तित्वं कृत एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दृष्टे ऊति पश्चिमतानं भवति.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your neck, and straighten the other leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being infinite.
उत्तानश्रेणी एकैकं पायां ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your side and feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहितं एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and then interlock your hands behind your buttocks.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs up over your shoulders and interlock your hands behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama.
आत्मा रामासन प्रथम सूद सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up against your chest, with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनको सो उबलिया सा पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps on one side and then the other. Now, enter the neutral posture. Keep your hands extended at the side and your knees against your chest. Then drop one knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Then bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. This is the third step. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha throughout this asana as we come back to the neutral position, to the center. Then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Step 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे दाहि पाहि इतितः बद्ध कोणं सूत्र कोणं मूल कोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipada. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you push your hips up off the ground.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं बन्धपीठं सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, lift your arms up over your shoulders and place them on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up off the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka calmly through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body back down. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest. Place your hands on your shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvottanasana.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मील्य नाभो आमीनीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you keep your arms flat and raise your legs up straight. Keep your toes pointing upwards and rotate your hips in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतकरणे मुद्रा भूतले स्वशिरो दत्वा केनेतरद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वद्यद्विनिवासिनी.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head, toes on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your back, place them on the mat in Parashamudra. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Chalanarabandha and Mulabandha engaged in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you maintain the same posture, now hold onto your feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत स्थितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over the shoulder level and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं बोधकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
तपस्तामत्परो ज्ञानमस्तकतःपरो.
As you lay on your back, raise your legs up straight, vertically. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then open your legs wide to the side in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. With your legs vertical, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now, from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your back. Bring your knees down to the ground, your arms over your head, holding onto opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपाद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनच्चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay with your legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm over your head, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips up off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्येत संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्यालपण्डितो यतः.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now free your legs from Padmasana. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head. Tuck your chin to the chest, lift your head up, and bend your fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षकेशी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture, on the other side.
प्रथमशयनौ सूदो शीर्षके सन्ति सुदाके
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, now interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलेपीकन्तरां बद्ध्वा
Next up is Marottanasana. Keep your hands at the side of your body and lift your knees up against your ears. Touch both your ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानोद्यम्यं व्यपरण्येन कृष्णयो संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तरं भवति
Next up is Vrikasana. Laying on your back, now place your feet flat and then stand up and lie back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs back and up over your body and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally enter a prone position in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादे शिरिङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जम्मयति
Now lay on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमिं निधाय
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. With your hands at the side of the hips, now push your body up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयां बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणां द्वयम्
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्
Next up is the Lolitika Karna. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms, bend your elbows, and rotate them around your body. As you lean back, tilt your head back, move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. Now stand with your feet together. If you have a rope, you can tie your feet with a rope. Then keep your arms close to your body. Hands on the thighs and breathe through your nose as you visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं तन्तदं पादयोः
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Hold on to the toes of the feet as you step onto your fingers and then clench your hands into fists and walk around on the feet on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
from the same position. Now lean forward and down and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand with your feet together, lean back, interlock your fingers behind your back, and pull your hands down towards the calves. Tilt your head back, open up your chest, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Now visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Keep gazing at the tip of your nose as you lay down on your stomach, and then jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
पादतलोभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्तरं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं द्वैता ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारं तुरानं क्रियात् न्ययेत् उत्तलासनं भवति.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now take hold of one foot and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg alternating on both sides.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukrama. Now stand on one leg and lift the other knee against your chest and circle the leg with your hand clenched in a fist. Place the other hand onto your respective thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms out in front and extend one leg as well. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
We move on to Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादौ मुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृते भुवि.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind. Bring the left arm underneath the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानपूर्वपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe, extend the left leg out to the side and start rotating quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादाग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. You can hold on to a solid object or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana as you breathe calmly through your nose.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Now visualize yourself here dancing as Lord Shiva and repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot to the inner thigh and stand on the mat, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणोपवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेदन्तकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over the left, tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra.
उत्तानपूर्वपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. Hold on to the big toes and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now keep your hands extended slightly away from the body, heels together, toes pointing outwards. Relax, recover from this intense sequence of asanas. Let us now move on to the final 100 asanas, starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Bring the finger lock to your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and move the prana freely within your body.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बहुरे नीचे उनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchasana. As you squat down all the way, interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairasana. With your feet together, heels against the perineum, interlock your fingers behind and gaze towards your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगागी तल्या की माहिली कौरो मिलो पाने पाने ऊपर माधु वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you keep your feet flat with the toes apart, heels against your perineum, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head, with the fingers pointing downwards towards the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली पोर मिले पना पानी ऊपर बैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. From a squatting position, now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Now raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पाशनिद्वयं सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जनुपदिशन्ययेत्.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance, and lift your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टम्भ जन्युद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. With your hands flat on the mat, the knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the mat. Then lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होये.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Your heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिसच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana True. Now keep your hands on the mat and raise your legs up into a handstand. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. So lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to help you as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रासनालय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivasana. Bring your feet together as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye.
दो उपगजोले मेले गुल्पमेले उभो गुहोये.
Lower your body down. Keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you lower your body down towards the mat, and then push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नित्यं शयनं गोतराभ्यां पार्श्वभागयम् उद्वाकृत्य.
As you lay flat on your back, now place your hands on your hips and raise your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2, breathing calmly through your nose.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground and point your toes back as you join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः
Next up is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bend your knees and place your hands flat on the mat. Straighten your arms, lift your chest and head. Bring the feet close towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्यां न्यूयात् चरत्तासनं भवति
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with your feet flat. Extend your arms out in front and place your hands and forehead on the ground, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः
Move on to Meshasana. Now push your hips up high into Gajrasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थित्यो एकैकं भागं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति
Yes, now we move to the next asana, Ajasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your knees off the ground. Then lean forward and kick your legs up, coming into a handstand posture. Then slowly fall down.
गजासनसंस्थित्वा पादद्वयम् अन्तराले धृत्य
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on your heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and gaze at the nose.
पूर्वविधिपरहता की काकसीस्योपनासरा मोढी
The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in the front and then move your hands from side to side, giving massage to various different muscles. Then raise your hands up and down and then backwards to massage the various different muscles in the back and the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलिमे बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्ये सर्वमं निष्काय द्वित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तरं भवति
Yes. We move to the next asana, Garudasana 4. Now be in a seated posture and sit in between of your heels, moving your heels outwards. Place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space and continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
जङ्गो रव्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो ध्वजानिनौ जानु परिकरा द्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands under the respective heel. Visualize a beautiful temple, gaze at your third eye, and continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next is Mandukasana too. Now continue to be in a seated posture and cross your heels behind. Then sitting on the crossed heels, place your hands underneath the respective knee. Visualize a frog, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्बीज्य गुल्पाभ्यां जाङ्गं मे सलया स्तुतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now uncross your ankles and sit on the heels and this time keep the toes tucked. Place the hands between the knees and keep the thumb touching. Then lean forward and open your mouth, exhaling forcefully. Stick your tongue out simultaneously. Visualize Lord Narasimha in your inner space as you gaze at the nose.
दो पनापानि होय वेसे एदी मेरे गुड़ा निवेसे.
The next asana is Vishrakasana. Now continue to be seated on your heels with the toes tucked and this time bring the hands to your mouth. Then inhale through the nostrils and exhale through the mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize Goddess Durga as you perform this asana and gaze at the nose.
दो पगान की येडी जोई घोड़ा पनो बाणो पुनि होये.
The next is Makhadasana. Now being seated, keep the toes flat now. Then bring the hands to the side of the body and scratch it, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Visualize the monkey and gaze at your third eye.
दो भगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूम परिताने.
The next is Vajrasanghasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes tucked and the knees off the ground. Cross your hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize a diamond and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पानपानि होय वेसे येडी घोड़ा निवेसे.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now place the knees on the ground and sit on the heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands on the respective knee and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादाभ्यां बद्ध्वा हस्तभूमौ प्रसादयेत्.
The next is Kurmasana. Now, as you're continuing to be seated in the same posture, just switch the gaze to the nose and visualize a tortoise.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next asana is Yogasana. Now be seated in the same posture and just place the hands this time on the ground next to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
गुडं जनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समास्थितिः.
The next asana is Bijogasana. Now cross your ankles and raise onto the knees and then place your hands behind your back and hold on to respective shins with the fingers inside and the thumbs out. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
घोड़ां वामनो उभय होये घोड़ा आड़े राखे धोये.
The next asana is Ushtrasana too. Now continue to be on your knees and bring the feet together this time. Then lean back and hold on to the respective ankles. Then tilt your head backwards. Visualize a camel in your inner space and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
Meru Soppuman.
Next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now, being seated between your feet, place your hands on the respective sole. Then slowly lean down and place your forearms on the mat and then the head. Visualize a lotus and gaze at the nose.
Dovo Yedi Samputkare Sole Muladwadi Taradere.
The next asana is Viratasana. Now raise up and then go back to the posture of Jatyasana. Repeat this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
Janga Pritibhumo Nidaya Jangordayoho Uruni Samstapya.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now, being seated on your heels, slowly place your forearms on the ground. Then, bending your back as much as you can, place the crown of the head between the soles of the feet and then from the front try to hold on to the feet. Visualize a beautiful dove flying.
Meru Dantagrandhidatya Sampami Pyadai Suppuman.
The next asana is Varasana. Now raise up to a kneeling posture on your knees and keep the hands crossed. Visualize you're receiving a boon from Paramashiva. Gaze at the nose.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya Hastabhyam Bhumo Parasparam Dhritva Saralam Tishtet Varasanam Bhavati.
The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now sit on your raised heels with the toes tucked. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryam Chandram Bhedanani Sayani Katayate.
Next up is Mundasana. From a kneeling posture, now bring your elbows shoulder width apart on the ground. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your legs up, and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree, breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Ado Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham.
Next up is Andhasana. Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture and lean forward and down, placing your head on the ground in between the knees. Now hold your head with both hands. Bring your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Pagatali Samatar Harave Kora Mahuli Ube Milave.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, extend your arms above your head. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself as a locust, lift your arms, legs, and chest off the ground.
Talabasana Bedasya Nataberanda Namake Granda Berunda Sahite Shiradanda Sanamdata.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands at the side of your hips. As you lift your legs up off the ground, visualize a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
Kapalam Bhumo Nidaya Udvam Padam Naye Kapalasanam Bhavati.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, as you lay with your hands flat, lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and opened up.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमे ताप्ये मस्तककोपरि नीत्वा
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down, bring your navel to the knees and place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्परापरयं हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभ्य संसौतिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, now lift your hips and your legs up above your body. Bend your knees and try to bring your feet towards the back of your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुष्पप्रतिमार्गिपास्ने धृत्वा स्वरिष्ठचुबुकं विदार्यकौ
Now place your perineum onto the right heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip as you move on to Vrishasana, the bull posture. Keep your hands in front of the knees and visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antaranga Kakumbhaka. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while, and then exhale slowly again through the nose.
यम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Lolasana. As you keep your hands flat on the mat, lift your knees and your entire body off the ground, crossing the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलात् पगातनात्
Now, straight place your perineum onto the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. As you visualize yourself as a bull, repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
यम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Balagunasana. Now, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Bring the right foot flat in front. Raise the knee against your chest. Place your hands on respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनकौ गुणजलविकारजायी
Next up is Grahasana. From a standing position, squat down. Bring your arms in and around the raised knee. As you hold onto your ankles from the outside, visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य
Now sit down on the right heel as you repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Keep the left knee against your chest. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसनकौ गुणजलविकारजायी
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees. If you want to intensify this asana, you can hold on to weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
तुजास्पिजोस्ति यथा पादतलाभ्यां योगपरि
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now keep the knees off the ground and separate them widely. Bring the soles of the feet together and then hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपरापाण होय जैसे इदूये गुड़ा निवैसे
We move on to Anilasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Squat down and keep your arms straight as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
Do hata bhuma paritane kahuni dadini bagale yane.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand tall and then lean forward and down. Bring the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
Hastatalayoho padatale kritva tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मूढाडं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now keep your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. Once you're in the handstand, move your legs around on two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमौ अवस्तभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादपूरे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नृत्यं कर्त्यात् विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat. Keep your arms straight and keep the other hand at your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् करः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैके पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् करः.
Next up is Karambasana. As you squat down all the way, hold on to your ankles and visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् प्रारम्भं भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with your feet flat and pull your knees close against your chest as you visualize yourself that any excess vata is being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लत्वा स्वानिस्ते कम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and place your hands at the side of your body, lifting your entire body off the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, extend one leg forward and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां धृत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now Place one leg over top of the shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Lean forward and extend the leg out to the side as you balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं रुद्रकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो ताडं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and keep the opposite foot flat with the knee raised. Twist. Bring your respective shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze up,
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः.
the next asana is Parshvamatsenadasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip and the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your elbow around the raised knee and below as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दरास्त्रम् अज्ञासतकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हितदादि पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Keep the hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now again hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावधिः धनुरासनकर्षिष्टं धनुरासनमृत्तितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the other leg over top of the shoulder, hook the opposite foot over the foot, then extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं रुद्रकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो ताडं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः. एकपादौ मुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादकर्षणम्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Bring the left heel to the right hip, the right heel over top of the left knee. Bring the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below and then interlock your fingers behind. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुक्मण्डनकन्दराष्टम् अभ्यासतकुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हितदादि पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. Engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं पार्श्वया एकं पादस्य प्राणिना शिवनि सम्पीड्य
Next up is Crown Chasana. From this position, bring the left foot outside the hip, the foot flat. Hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down as you press the other heel against the perineum and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना शिवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and hold on to the left as you lift it in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचाक्षते.
Next up is Godakshasana. Maintain your feet in the same position. Cover your heels with your hands. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्य शस्ताभ्यां मुत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra as you meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. Close your mouth, your nose, your eyes, and your ears with your hands.
वामपार्श्वगुडां संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्निं वामजगणे.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start breathing in Kakachanchukumbhaka. Breathing in through the rolled up tongue, which you stick out of the mouth without touching the teeth. Make your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Keep your palms down and lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, place them on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासनों को करे दो गोड़ संधि दे रहे.
Next up is the next asana is Hamsasana. From Siddharatali Asana, push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन संस्थित्वा संदर्प्यत्वं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, push your hands through the legs behind your back. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind in Parusha Mudra. As you place your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनों को करे घोड़ा संधि महिकारे दे रहे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows up to hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you hold on to your shoulders with your hands in Kurmasana 2.
भामी जंग परिदक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परिभामिल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अत वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back into Uttana Kurmasana. As you keep holding onto your neck, gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्तं खराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold the wrist of the respective hand. As you lift your body up on one hand, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat and lift your body up. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritrasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Place your hands on top of each other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all the bandhas. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विविध्यस्ति त्वं योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe, moving the big toe round and round. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, repeat the movement on the other side as well.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये योगपुरकरासनात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now, sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue and engage all the wonders in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमावक्ष्ये उदरे पुरयासुगम्.
From the same posture, gaze up, lift your chest, Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः
From Karmakasana 3, roll onto your back, with your arms behind your back, your legs in Padmasana. Holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagadasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो ऊहात पाचम ने आमने.
Now free your arms and legs. Lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle them with your hands. Tuck your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेद्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निक्षयेत् मूर्धं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूरसाने करावे घोड़ा उबारासे मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up high as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips up and support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body as you straighten your toes, straighten your legs with the toes pointing forward, and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गघोर्बलने हस्ते उत्तान शिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up high, point your toes up. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed as you keep your hands flat on the mat in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिम् अवष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुद्रये नरकासनं भवति.
Now bend your elbows, support your lower back with your hands as you straighten your legs and lower and angle them down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Bring your toes pointing up. Be stable and straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
तिर्यन्नौकाग्रत् ग्रीव पृष्ठकूपै भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down into the final asana of this sequence, Amritasana. Keep your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up. Intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Lead it up your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. Unclutch from any internal or external movements as you visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, now slowly wake up. Come back to your body. Bring awareness from your leg to your head, from your toes to the top of your head. Then bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. Bring some momentum and slowly come and be seated in a comfortable seated posture. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now We'll be moving to the power manifestation session. Let's all sit straight with our head and again spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Let's all chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदक्ष्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahanasadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for this next session, the Power Manifestation session which we are going to have. It is the next 21 minutes, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. I hope all the participants enjoyed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence blessed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in today's first session of the day, the power manifestation session, we want to manifest the power of third eye, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. So let us all take a few minutes to please bring ourselves in a comfortable seated posture. Either you can sit in Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. The best posture is Padmasana. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and all your alchemy products, Atmalingas, Swamiji's deities, Jnananjana, Rudraksha Mala, anything blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please bring that in. Keep it ready in and around you for this power manifestation. As today is the day 15 of Paramashivoham, we are continuously listening to various different powerful conditions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and directly manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva and receiving the initiations from him from the daily Bhavasmaya Darshan. I'm sure that each one of us have various different experiences directly receiving from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Apply all those experiences on the power manifestation signs or during the power manifestation period, because that is the time when you and Swamiji are in the space of oneness. You feel that you and Swamiji are deeply connected with the very biomemory, the space of oneness and Paramashiva himself. So as I hope all the participants got all the alchemy products and eye bands, pen and paper ready. Now let's move on to the next step, is listening to the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference, for this very power manifestation which we are going to manifest now during this session, where Paramashiva himself beautifully reveals the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra about the power manifestation, the power of third eye, the verse and the translation one, and then we'll enter step by step for today's power manifestation. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, the having vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, for all of us, Swamiji. So now let us all get ready as we prepare ourselves to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. For the power manifestation to happen, you'll have a powerful cognition which is required. The powerful cognition can be anything. It can be just be blissful, or it can be just keep chanting the power mantra. Or the powerful cognition can be you and Swamiji are one and the same. Pick up any powerful cognition where you resonate with. You feel that yes, I'm able to click with that powerful cognition. Remember that powerful cognition within your inner space, in your mind. As Swamiji very beautifully tells me, just remember him. That itself is more than enough. That because that very being, that very face, that very inner space is Paramashiva, radiating Paramashiva. The state, space, powers, being, and everything of Paramashiva is Swamiji himself. So now please close your eyes as in the round 1 of the power manifestation, I'm going to project again a random image to all of you. Please keep your eyes closed. Make sure you don't have any disturbance in and around you, because you're allowing Paramashiva to land through you. You are a channel for Swamiji to Paramashiva to flow through you and manifest the extraordinary powers in you. The only thing what you need to do is just be in the receptive mode to it. Be in that very deep feeling connection with the Master. Please keep your eyes closed and remember Swamiji in your third eye. Now chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now requesting all the participants to relax and take off their eyebags. Now let's quickly move on to see whatever Paramashiva is revealing to all of us for this first round of our manifestation. Please quickly start writing down everything. Now let's move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for this first round of the power manifestation.
As you can see, it's an artificial image, but there's lots of flowers. There are orange flowers, and there's a sunrise as well in this first round of the power manifestation. So if any of the participants are able to manifest, that's great. And we're going to move on to quick round of the round 2 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji, your third eye, as we start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now let us all relax and take off your eyelids. Please open your eyes. Now let's take a few minutes again to write down all our answers. Make sure you're writing everything in detail. This is a quick round of the round 2 of the power manifestation which we're having. Make sure you're writing everything down in detail, whatever Paramashiva and Swamiji is showing you. When you're writing everything in detail, be very clear that you are not doing anything, but whatever it's revealing to all of you is directly from Paramashiva, directly from Swamiji. So now let's take a few seconds to write everything down before we move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
So now let's all move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for the second round. As you can see again, it's like so many flowers, as you can see. There's some many different sunflowers as well, and the sky is blue and kind of whitish and blue both. So this is the image which is there in the second round of the power manifestation. If you're able to see either color wise or pictures or either flowers, if you're able to see and actually find the similarities and resonate with the picture while you are closing your eyes and manifest, that's great. Now let's move on to the final step as we complete the 2 rounds of the power manifestation. Before we move on to the next session of the day, we are going to post our experiences, whatever we have manifested in these 2 rounds of the power manifestation. Don't forget to make sure to share your experience on social media using the hashtags which is given there. So with this, we're going to move on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
ॐ नमो नमो भवति जायमानोऽन्नां केतुर्षसामेत्यग्रम् भागं देवेभ्यो विददात्यायं प्रक्षन्द्रमास्तिरते दीर्घमायुः ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतोत इषवे नमः नमस्ते अश्रुधन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः यात इषः शिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते धनुः ॐ मूर्धानम् दिवो अरतिम् पृथिव्या वैश्वानरमृताय जातमग्निम् कविगुम् सम्राजमतिथिम् जनानामासन्नापात्रम् जनयन्त देवाः ॐ धूरमस्मच्छत्रवो यन्तु भीताः तदिन्द्राग्नी कृणुताम् तद्विशाखे तन्नो देवानुमदन्तु यज्ञम् पश्चात् पुरस्तादभयन्नोऽस्तु ॐ वायुस्तावम् अग्रे प्रमुवोक्तु देवः प्रजापतिः प्रजया संविधानः प्रमुञ्चमाना भुवनस्य रेतो गातुम् धत्त यजमानाय देवाः उपाकृतगुम् शशमानम् यदस्ताज्जीवम् देवानामप्येतु बाधः केतुम् कृण्वन्न केतवेशो मर्या वेधसे समुषद्भिरजायताः ब्रह्मा देवानाम् पदवी कवीनाम् ऋषिर्विप्राणाम् महिषो मृगाणाम् शेनो वृद्ध्रा नागस्वरितिर्वना नागसोमः पवित्रमत्येतिरे भन्ने सचित्रचित्रम् चितयन्तमस्मे चित्रचित्रताणम् वयोधा चन्द्रम् रयिम् पूर्वीरम् बृहन्तम् चन्द्राभिर्गणते योपस्व
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us today. We welcome each and every one of you for today's very special program, where we're all going to be understanding about one of the most crucial, important aspects of our life, where we're going to be learning, understanding about death, going beyond death.
Today's every single session, every single segment is extremely important. The understandings we carry about death, for me, honestly, this concept of death itself, when I first heard this word death, it was scary. Like I couldn't really, I used to hate hearing this word death. Because this is the concept, we understand it as more like end of our life. If you die, it's like you're done. That's the kind of understanding we have. All the civilizations, whether you take any of the ancient civilizations, religions, everything is based upon this one thing. What is death? What is it that happens after death? Today's whole day is going to be themed on death. Tandem. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see me and hear me better now. All the civilizations in the world have started with this one question. What is death? What is it that happens after death? All the civilizations that, if you see, have thought, okay, this life ends after death. You'll see all of them in as one category: their lifestyle, the way they live, the way they cognize things. It's more like what we call as, Western ideologies and civilizations that thought that there is life even after death. Is all these Eastern civilizations. You'll actually see the way we function. It is more the Western civilization, what I'm mentioning as Western civilization, those that think that it's only one life. Your life ends after death. It will be very highly materialistic. The civilizations that understand, and this materialistic civilizations excel a lot in materialistic stuff, whether external technology, luxury, all of that. The civilizations that understand that there is something, your life continues to exist even after you leave the body. These are like the Eastern civilizations where you see they become very, very spiritual. So, what exactly is death is something that has been making people wonder for ages now. And I also saw a lot of requests from various devotees asking when exactly is the death process. I request all the participants that are here to take a few minutes and please share a message on your social media platforms, especially on your WhatsApp. Please send out a message to everyone. Share it on your Facebook, on your WhatsApp, saying today in Paramashivoham Level 3 program, we are going to be having a very special conscious death process happening. And it's mandatory for all those participants to attend today's full day. Only with the right preparation, you will be able to experience the death process. So we are going to be first entering into a session on the Maharloka. Then we are going to be learning about Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. And then we are directly going to be entering into the sessions where we are going to learn about death. What is death? So I request all of you to please take a few minutes and invite your friends and all the Sangha members, new people, anyone that you feel like, they have asked you, or you just send out a message, because there have been a lot of requests for this. And it'll really help them a lot to also be able to come and join. And this is not going to be live on the YouTube or Facebook. This is going to be only available to all the participants on the Zoom rooms. So we request all the participants to kindly come on the Zoom rooms and kindly please be logged in. Now let's enter into our very first session. The first session is going to be on Maharloka. What is Maharloka? Maharloka is the largest universe in the cosmos. There are totally 14 lokas. We've learned about this earlier. These 14 planes of existence have various different qualities, different ways how they function, and what is their gravitational force is different. What thought currents raise you to those lokas? All these things we have learned. Today, we're going to be delving deeply into what is Maharloka, which is the largest loka of the universe. So now, let us all enter into what is Maharloka. And this is the loka universe where all the Akashic records are stored. More on this later. Stay tuned.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the science of cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals the vertical time zones, higher lokas. All the higher lokas and the beings who are living there, the superconscious beings, and how to connect with them and receive their blessings and support in our life, and how to bring those great gifts from those worlds to this world and make this world a better place. Understand? One king Bhagirath, only one king Bhagirath, he decided he will do tapas and bring Mother Ganga, Ma Ganga, who was living in Brahmaloka, Satyaloka. She was living in Brahma's Kamandalu. Brahma was doing the creation through the Veda mantras and using Ganga from his Kamandalu. That's the way he was doing the creation. He decided he will beg Brahma, all the gods, the beings of the vertical time zone, superconscious beings of the vertical time zone, and he will bring Mother Ganga to planet Earth. See, one king through his tapas brought Mother Ganga to planet Earth, and whole humanity is still enjoying Ganga. Understand? 1/10 of the humanity, 10% of the humanity is directly benefited by Ganga. You may be shocked. Go and study, Google, you will find 10% of the humanity. 1/10 of the humanity is directly benefited by Ma Ganga. All the great gifts given to this planet, rare herbs, many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone. Not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the superconscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them and their blessings, bring them and their blessings to planet Earth? Listen. I am making a very important, serious statement here. Paramashiva manifesting in this form, Nithyananda Paramashivam, as a very rare opportunity to see Vedas and Agamas and Puranas and this Western sci-fi movies, sci-fi series. Listen carefully, O Hindus. O Hindus, constantly you guys are being told all our Puranas, Agamas are myth. They are all just stories of some old men. They are all imaginations of some old people. Listen. Agamas are more than 10 crore verses. All the 28 agamas are more than 10 crore verses. And 18 Puranas are at least more than 1 crore Purana. And Mahabharata is 2 lakh verses. Puranas, Upapuranas and Itihasa. Itihasa is Ramayana and Mahabharata. Please understand, this whole thing, Agamas, Puranas, Itihasas, this whole thing talks about the higher lokas, like what is Swargaloka, what is Pitruloka, what is Yamaloka, what is the Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka. All these are spoken by various agamas, by various Puranas, various Upapuranas, various Upagamas, and various Itihasas. Listen, Vedas talk about all these vertical time zones. Then Upavedas talk about it. Then Veda Angas talk about it. Then Agamas talk about it. Upa Agamas talk about it. Then Agama Angas talk about it. Then Puranas elaborately talk about it. Dharma Shastras, many places talks about it. And Itihasas talk about it. I want you to know, for example, Kamadhenu means, whether you go to Vedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to Upavedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to the Veda Anga Shastras and read the description of Kamadhenu, or even the Vedanta Shastras and read about Kamadhenu, or the Agamas and read about Kamadhenu, Upa Agamas read about Kamadhenu, Agama Anga read about Kamadhenu, Agamantas read about Kamadhenu, Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Upa Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Itihasas read the description of Kamadhenu. Nowhere any inconsistency. Suvarloka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Maharloka is much higher than Suvarloka, higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether you are qualified, are you higher level being? Please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. Even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern, it may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder or dropping the postponing pattern or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa itself, Mahakailasa itself. Above the Brahmaloka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Mahakailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation, and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Oh, listen. I'll tell you one small incident happened. Once in the energization, one person came to me and said, Swamiji, give me my past life memory. He wanted to know what he was in the past life and the past life memory. He has attended a meditation class. So end of the class, those days the physical energization. So it was a physical hug. He asked me, he wants to know his past life and he wants me to reveal his past life memories to him. I just asked him, today you did completion. He actually attended a program, so he was going through the completion session. He was just crying, pouring during the completion. I asked him, Why were you crying? He said, all my memories from the young age, they were so heavy on me. I am not able to handle it. I laughed at him. He was maybe 40-year-old person, roughly 40. I told, just your 40 years of memory you are not able to handle. If I give you the past life memory, how will you handle? Don't you see you will go mad? He said, yes, Swamiji. And he just left saying, yes, yes, I don't want past life memory and all, you are right. And he left. I want all of you to know what he did is wrong. Listen carefully. When he asked me, he wants to know about his past life, he was not wrong. But when I told him, will you be able to handle that memory? And he gave up, is wrong. He should have asked me, Swamiji, tell me how I can handle the large memory. Listen. Ability to handle large information without getting personally attached to it is Chitta Suddhi. Means purity of mind, memory. Purity of the mind takes you to Maharloka and opens up the Akashic records immediately. Listen. Listen carefully. I am not teaching you any self-development shit. No, I don't believe in that. I am teaching you method to connect with Maharloka. Makarloka means Mahaloka, that largest universe, and have access to all the knowledge of cosmos. Listen. But I am not teaching you completion for any frictionless existence. I am teaching you completion to connect with Mahaloka, Maharloka. To have access to Akashic records. Listen carefully. Understand? Listen carefully. Handling large amount of material information without personal attachment to the information is Chitta Suddhi. So much of abuse and attack goes on me. But I never get hurt by any of those words uttered. So much people praise me. Oh, you are Paramashiva, you are this, you are that. I never get attached or get elated by the words they utter. I simply see how each person can be helped from the level they are. Understand how each person can be helped. My mission is very clear. Make your vision for life clear. Do not allow cheap people's strong words, good or bad. Listen carefully. Cheap people's strong words, whether good words towards you or bad words towards you, do not give respect for it. From right person, even if it's a good word or bad word, give complete attention to it. Let me repeat. Ability to handle large memory. This comes by non-agitated, non-violent, non-reactionary, Paramashanta inner space. Listen carefully. Who wants you to expand and grow is a good person. Who wants you to fail is a cheap person. Anyone who has become successful will only want you also to be successful. Anyone who has wasted their life will not know how to become successful, and they will not expect you to be successful, and they do not know how to be successful. Listen. More and more peace inside you, more and more past memories will be awakened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Akashic records will be opened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Maharloka will open. All of you take only one decision. Every day your sleeping time should be the time for deep completion. See, before falling asleep, if you develop the habit of doing completion for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, till you fall asleep. Even if you are tossing on the bed, just practice completion, do completion. Your breathing will be aligned towards deep sleep and you will fall asleep. If you do completion and fall asleep, the peace inside you will become like a, how the ice becomes intense spatika. Same way the peace inside you will become Paramashanta. Listen. Ice. For a long time, if it was not disturbed, if it did not melt down, it will get solidified and that becomes spatika. Ice added with a quality of carbon becomes spatika linga, spatika stone. If you received Atma Linga, you will know that is spatika actually. Spatika is mix of ice and carbon. Right proportion of ice and carbon is spatika. Listen. Ice getting solidified becomes spatika. The peace getting solidified will become Paramashanta. One of the greatest achievement human beings should do in their life is this Paramashanta. Nothing in this world can be equated to Paramashanta. Other times you can do completion, but before going to the sleep, it should be compulsory, so that the peace gets solidified inside you, like it becomes a rock of peace on which you can stand forever. Your being becomes like a Spatika Linga. Now, whatever I introduced about Akashic records and Maharloka, please type. Then I will take you to the next step. Oh, listen. I will repeat again. Listen. Whenever the memories come up in you, when you get personally attached to it, you flare up. One bad word uttered by your father or mother or uncle 10 years before, still you flare up and suffer for it. Listen carefully. One disrespect done to you 20 years before in some friends meeting or family gathering, even now you remember and flare up. This is what I call getting personally attached to memories. I'll tell you one story. When you hear somebody else got disrespected, you don't flare up. But when you feel people who are your own or you are disrespected, you just flare up. This flaring up due to personal attachment reduces your ability to live. Listen carefully. Your freedom is not your ability to physically travel where you want. Your freedom is your ability to mentally travel freely without getting agitated by your inner violence and personal attachment with memories. Listen. This is the right definition of freedom. Freedom means your ability to travel freely, mentally, without getting agitated, suffocated. Through the personal attachment with your memories. Many of you cannot travel peacefully mentally more than 60 seconds. 60 seconds only is your freedom. Not more than that. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? 60 seconds is your maximum freedom. Actually, the freedom should not be calculated in the length, but it should be calculated in the time. Freedom should not be calculated in meter, kilometer unit. It should be calculated in the second, millisecond, minute unit. It should be calculated in time unit. How many of you understand this? Every second minute, third minute, you get agitated, irritated, reaction starts inside you. Whether you get triggered from outside or in your own memories trigger due to your personal attachment to your memories. Past informations triggers. How many of you understand that? Now, all of you take a few minutes and type what I explained now. Your freedom should be measured on time, not on meter. It is not your ability to move around. It should not be measured by the ability to move around, number of meters, kilometers, all that. Your ability to move the world around, to move the things around you is the freedom. I don't move even out of the room I am staying, but I move the whole world. So, freedom should be measured not on meters but on minutes. The whole shift needs to happen about measuring the freedom. The number of seconds you are able to freely handle your memories in the inner space without getting triggered, agitated, irritated, frustrated, suffocated, pained. That many seconds you are free. Freedom should be measured on seconds, not on meters. Not on meters, but on minutes. You are all measuring the freedom based on the meter. How many states you can travel? You are free to travel. How many countries you are free to travel? How you call that as a freedom? Actually, the real freedom is ability to freely handle all the memories without getting agitated, angry, triggered, powerless, pained, frustrated. That's exactly, precisely freedom. Listen, all of you now sit casually. See, actually switch on the timer. If you have watch or timer, switch it on. Sit casually and see how many seconds you are able to sit without getting irritated or agitated by some memory, something inside, without getting powerless. See, powerlessness, pain, agitation, irritation, without having any of the trigger, reaction. How many seconds you are able to sit, just see. And then put your timing now. Put your freedom minute, the freedom unit in minute. Let's see. Let's measure each one's freedom. if you understand what I am saying, this freedom, then you will be able to understand the Pusalar Nayanar story. The great Nayanar who built Shiva temple in his inner space, for which Paramashiva attended, rejecting the stone temple built outside by the king of Pallava Vamsa. Pallava king built a huge stone temple. Shiva told, your Kumbhabhishekam, you postpone it because I have to attend the Pusalar's Kumbhabhishekam, who built temple in his inner space. If you understand this concept of freedom based on minute and the Pusalar Nayanar story, you will be able to understand very well why Paramashiva decided to go to Pusalar Nayanar's inner temple. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle, theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHT, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he is not lying there and he is not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you. You manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Maharloka. Nithyananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Bhuloka. The beauty is that Thiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. At the age of 3, when I tried to connect with him, I did not have a formal initiation. I heard the story of Ganapati eating food of Nambiyandar Nambi from one great Saiva Siddhanta preacher, Sri Selvakanapati. And one word which he uttered just got stuck in my inner space. That Nambiyandar Nambi calls Ganapati, Mahaganapati Paramborule. வந்து என் பூஜையை ஏற்று உண்ணமாட்டாயா? That calling, the way Selvaganapati described, he is such an amazing teacher and preacher. The way he described, Mahaganapati Paramborule, that word just stuck in my heart. I came home and started doing the same. Of course, I did all my drama with Ganapati. I had many days playing with him, and it is not that day one he immediately ate. All that is different. All that I have described detailed 3-4 times in earlier satsangs. Please watch those satsangs to know the whole story. We have multiple times I have described the whole story. One thing I did with all my sincerity, I called Mahaganapati Paramburule. To come and have prasadam, Nivedyam, Understand? As I described in the earlier satsangs, when he ate, not only he gave me the Savikalpa Samadhi experience, he gave me such powerful experience of Nityatva. He opened the doors of Nityatva for me. It is such an extraordinary, eternal bliss. Listen. I am talking out of sheer truth, simple truth, and power of truth. Nityatva dimension exists. Mahaganapati will open the dimension for all of us. Connect with him, call him with this simple prayer, Mahaganapati Paramburule. It means that, O Ganapati, the ultimate existence, ultimate source. Parampurule means the ultimate existence.
Nithyananda, very beautifully, Swamiji explained, revealed to all of us about Maharloka, the largest loka of the universe. This is the abode of Rishi Marichi, where he manifests, where he exists in his frequency beyond the body. Nithyananda. We sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. There was a small technical issue because of which all of you had no audio for the last few minutes. In this session, Swamiji revealed to all of us about Maharloka. Maharloka is the largest loka of the universe. In Maharloka, the existence of all great rishis, enlightened masters, happens. Like Rishi Marichi and various of the great sages exist in Maharloka. Actually, the Maharloka layering goes something like this. I'll just show you all the chart. So here you all can see the Bhuloka exists, and then the Bhuvarloka, then the Suvarloka, and then the Maharloka, just above the Suvarloka. It is much higher above than the above the Swargaloka is Maharloka. And all of you should know the Loka that you're all seeing, the parallel universe of Maharloka, is one of the largest lokas in the 14 universes. This is the largest in all the 14 universes. And this Loka is where all the enlightened masters and all the advanced sciences, all of it exists in this loka, and it is known for ability to have large amount of information in the inner space. First thing, when you manifest more and more peace inside of you, more and more the Maharloka will open up. When you decide ferociously with the super determinism, will persistence to face your highest possibility, which is clicking with you, you manifest yourself in Maharloka spontaneously. This is one of the key important things for us to understand. Maharloka is directly the reflection of your highest state of existence. You exist in Maharloka, your highest possibility. Your own version of your highest possibility exists in Maharloka. Ultimately, our highest possibility is Paramashiva, which is Kailasa. But all of us exist in Maharloka, the manifestation of us, which manifests all the powers, which has the ability to know anything, store large amount of information, all these conscious possibilities. The part of us that manifests this, that highest dimension of us, exists in the Maharloka. And that is what all of us learnt about in this session. The second thing, the key to access Maharloka is will persistence. Understand, even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition that, look, I don't know whether my logic works or not, but Swamiji is Paramashiva, he told me. So I will listen to that. If once, even once in your life, if you have applied this cognition, you are qualified to enter into Maharloka. You may wonder, why is it so important? The part of you, the component of you that clicks with the possibility of your highest state of existence. When you see Paramashiva, when you see Swamiji, and you click with, oh God, yes, Swamiji has told, that means it is possible. The Maharloka is open and waiting for you. Can I request each of you to type out now? What is the key to enter Maharloka? Can I request every one of you to type out? What is the key to enter into Maharloka? Yes, come on, Robert Ramaya and Everardo Alfaro Ayya. Lucas Ayya, Piotr Bajda Ayya, Chai Kun, Srinidhi Digambara Ayya, Purna Sukha Ayya, Nithyanandam. Can I request all of you to please type out what is the key to enter into Maharloka? Yes, beautiful. I see many of you posting devotion. Devotion is one. Will persistence and super determinism. When I say will persistence, what I mean? Not waiting for your logic to accept anything. Instead, working ferociously with the tremendous surrender inside of you, saying, hey, I don't know whether my logic knows or not, but I for sure know that Swamiji, who's Paramashiva, has told me. That is enough for me. I will manifest what I want. That is will persistence. Because if you bank on your will persistence for something exhaustible, like our inspiration, it gets exhausted, right? We start for some time and then at some point when we don't see results, we go down. Our ups and downs are exhaustible. When you build your actions out of those ups and downs which are exhaustible by themselves, you will never have a stable, successful system like where you'll experience success stability. Instead, if you work on the space from the context that I am not going to wait for me to experience my experience to come and convince me, I will just work on with that context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, he knows, and because Swamiji is told, let me do it. That immediately takes you to the success. Now, pen down at least 5 problems, major issues in your life, patterns that you're facing in your life. Any 5. Take a few minutes and please pen down. pen down the powerful cognition you're going to apply to break this pattern. How are you going to apply this the powerful cognition of Swamiji has told, because Swamiji told it will happen, to manifest a breakthrough in those particular patterns? Hope all of you have written down. Now understand, with this cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. Don't wait for your logic to say yes or a no. Don't wait for your logic to tell something is right or something is wrong. You working on constantly inside of you, you establishing the right powerful cognition that I am Paramashiva. Whether it is my belief or not, whether Swamiji tells or not, I am Paramashiva. Sorry, whether I believe it or not, because Swamiji is saying I am Paramashiva. That is the right cognition to have. Whether you are accepting or not, whether it is your experience or not. Because Swamiji said, Swamiji is Paramashiva. So when Swamiji said that, putting your complete surrender on Swamiji, empowering yourself with that. Understand, when you beyond your logic surrender to something, it doesn't make you weak. It makes you immensely powerful. Because the person whom you surrender to matters. If you surrender yourself to media, the mass media cult or entertainment industry cult, then you will only buy the cognitions that is spread there, which is immature. If you surrender yourself to Paramashiva, who is the highest supreme manifestation of consciousness, you will expand to that. Now, we're all going to be manifesting the power of Akashic readings today, as all of us are preparing ourselves to have a breakthrough in the process of death meditation, have a breakthrough in the process of understanding about death. We will be learning about that now. Time, as we see it, all the happenings in time, you all can see the diagram here. In the black hole, scientists say that the time doesn't act because time and space both bend in the black hole. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully explains this. Beyond the black hole, sorry, beyond the earth realm, when we go travel to the higher dimensions, the length, breadth, depth, time, space, all of them merge, bend to become one. So there is no separate units of time, and that law doesn't apply in the higher dimensions. A being who cognizes himself to be Paramashiva, the ultimate manifestation, will be able to experience his own dimensions as the ultimate manifestations. So, every one of you that are listening to this, whenever you experience, whenever you have the doubts, understand you're operating only from the human realm, the limited realm of human beings. Whenever you manifest the higher dimensions of your existence, you will be able to manifest the super conscious breakthrough in, because you will be cognizing yourself as Paramashiva.
Yes. Let us now chant the Shastra Pramana for the power of Akashic readings, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 86. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdhatma takshana devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. The translation goes, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously, and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Now let us move on to the Apta Pramana, which is the time-tested, foolproof experiences from our ancient Rishis, ancestors, the Siddhas, Munis, who have manifested these extraordinary Shaktis. The Apta Pramana for the power of Akashic readings goes back to the time of the Mahabharata. In the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in a human form, and all the reasons for his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact was an incarnation of Yama, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of the so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni. This is from the Srimad Bhagavatam, chapter 13, text 15.
And the Atma Pramana for this, actually, there are tons of references we can go on giving from the young age. Because as an avatar, Swamiji is not bound by the laws, the principles of time, space, as we may perceive it. Many times, that is why many of them will simultaneously experience Swamiji manifesting in their house. The laws of physics can't bind an avatar. He is beyond all of this. And tons of times we've witnessed this in various different incidents of how Swamiji can see the future, the past, the present. Like, for example, during the time of COVID, right? 3 years before, like around 2017 or 2018 itself, I think in the year 2017, Swamiji had clearly warned the humanity towards 2017 and 2018. Swamiji clearly warned the humanity saying, next 3 years, somehow be alive. How many of you remember that satsang? Swamiji said, next 3 years, somehow be alive. Just don't die. That's all. I will reach enlightenment to you, Swamiji said. At those times, we human beings who are still within the laws of the time, we don't just cognize it because we're so stuck to our logic. And many of us, even Adi Navasis, we all wondered. Of course, when Swamiji is saying it's something important, but we didn't understand the depth of it. Like Swamiji said, somehow be alive. That's pretty, like that's not very normal, right? Like why would Swamiji ever say somehow be alive? But when the pandemic hit, when the death rate went up, the highest ever recorded on planet Earth due to any disease was COVID pandemic. At that time, when we all went and rewatched that satsang, it made so much sense. Swamiji said, somehow be alive, learn to live, do not, sorry, Swamiji said, learn to live in one place. Swamiji taught this quarantining lifestyle. We were all so shocked. At that time, Swamiji said, no, reduce your travels, don't go out too much, focus on enlightenment, settle with yourself, learn to be with yourself. At that time, we were like, why is Swamiji saying all this suddenly? But when we went back and when we were revisiting it back, now we realize when during the times of the pandemic, the depth of what Swamiji said struck us harder. We realized like why Swamiji is saying what he's saying. Why Swamiji said what he had said. How many of you remember this satsang where Swamiji said, somehow be alive for the next 3 years? Yes, Ma Gokila Devi is saying it was 2018. Yes, Ma. Sorry, it was 2018 satsang. My Hadish Lak is saying yes. Now, if you go back and watch the satsang, right, you'll be like, oh my God, Swamiji clearly saw what is going to happen in the future, and Swamiji exactly revealed that to us. And this has happened time and again. Even the Israel-Hamas war that is happening right now, Swamiji clearly warned this just 2 years back in the Parashakti Akashic reading, when one of the participants actually asked Swamiji, that was Akashic reading. Swamiji is doing Akashic readings. Then one of the participants asked Swamiji saying to bring peace in Middle East. And immediately Devi, manifesting through Swamiji, said, no, peace will not happen at this point in time. There will be Third World War. There will be war. It will roll into one more war, which will have so many countries involved in it. Like an elaborate revelation Swamiji had given, where Swamiji clearly specified that this will not end. There will be a war. When Swamiji revealed it? 2 years ago. And correctly today we're all witnessing there is war happening. An avatar is not bound by the laws, the principles of time as we may perceive it to be. He is beyond the time-space dimension, which is why we all can have the access, we all can have the experience of such an avatar. Where we all know when Swamiji is telling something, he's clearly forewarning the humanity. This has happened tons of times. And today, Swamiji has initiated this exact science to all of us. Swamiji is giving all of us the experience of becoming him, where we can manifest this experience of being able to see the past, present, or future. And today, all of you are going to be having the training. Of course, to be able to see the future, it is important that we are first trained in the basic level. Being able to see future is an advanced level. First, we're going to have the training of reading the verifiable past, which is what today all of us are going to be trained. When I say verifiable past, what do I mean? Like, for example, you know that, let's say I ask you, which school did I study in my LKG in? It's a verifiable fact. You will be able to scan, see a verifiable past and start manifesting with it. 21 times, if you consistently do this, you will just have a breakthrough. You will be able to start seeing future precisely. So shall we all enter? Are we all ready? Okay. So now let's enter into the first level of this power.
Yes. Now I request all of the participants to pair up with one of your partners, and the first level which we are going to be doing is identifying the details of an object. So I request if all of you can pair up with one of your partners and sit together, as Nithyananda was beautifully explaining. This power of Akashic reading has various levels and is a very advanced power. We are going to be starting from the first level, which is scanning verifiable past. So the first level which we are going to do is scanning the details of an object. So I request all of you to sit with your partner, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hold your hands, close your eyes and start relaxing first. Your logic might come up and say, how is this possible? How can you scan the past? It's beyond logic. You have never done it before. And you will start having many doubts, questions, many thoughts will start arising in your mind. Just surrender and drop all of those thoughts, cognitions, everything at Swamiji's feet. The moment you start unclutching from all of those thoughts won't have any power over you. And when they have no power over you, when you're in the space of oneness, automatically you can start manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis. So are all of you ready? Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. So in this round, you are going to be identifying the details and information about a particular object, how that person got it, and why it is special for them, etc. Connect with your partner and first request their consent. Ask them to give you one particular object without revealing its details, whereabouts, past, the speciality, without revealing anything. Ask them to give you or show you one object. Then sit straight. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. From a deep space of unclutching and listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And slowly you will see many things will start getting revealed to you. After a few minutes, just start revealing, writing down, typing down, sharing, whatever is revealed to you. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, just start sharing it to your partner. And at the end of this round, you can cross-check and verify with your partner and see whether you have manifested or not. Are all of you ready? Yes. So I request you to go ahead and give your partner an object to scan. We'll be starting with the first round now. All of you start chanting the Mahavakya. Just relax and fall into the space of oneness with Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Relax. All of you relax. Please settle down. All of you can settle down and please go ahead. Start sharing with your partner. Start sharing in the chat section. How did you manifest? Please first share whatever was revealed to you and cross-check and verify with your partner. Start and remember, don't doubt whatever was revealed to you. Anything which was revealed to you is directly shown by Swamiji. And the moment you start doubting it, that's when you will feel, oh, I don't think this is right, this is wrong. And that's when you end up having so much of doubt that you don't manifest. But when you unclutch from all of these thoughts and just start revealing as Paramashiva, as Swamiji is showing you, automatically you will start seeing just through that space of oneness, you will be manifesting. So all of you, please go ahead and start sharing whatever was revealed to you by Swamiji. Start sharing it to your partner and start verifying and cross-checking if that is the correct answer. And if your partner is able to relate with that or no. Please go ahead and start. And I request if all of the participants can post your results in the chat section. Share with us, how did you feel during this manifestation? Did you have any experience? What was the feeling you had? And did you feel that you were able to manifest today? Please go ahead and start sharing. And if you have any questions, please feel free to reach out to us, to connect to us, and we will be answering, helping, and guiding all of you. If you feel stuck anywhere, if you have any questions, please feel free to reach out to us. We'll be guiding you step by step. Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next session. In this next session, we are going to be learning about Kala Bhairava. Who is Kala Bhairava? The Lord of Time and Space. I hope all of you are excited to learn about this power. Please stay tuned for the next session.
Kalbhairava assumed the form of Kalbhairava. Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalbhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma today. Kalbhairava did not stay in that very form for a long time. He just, see, each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. You see, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, That water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple where the sacred water, the sacred bath water, what you call Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy, all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalbhairava. Kalbhairava did not stay in that very form for a long time. He just See, each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. That is why Kalabhairava Jayanti is at one point constantly creating. Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva. With the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bath water, what do you call, Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. So that action of Mahadeva, Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy, all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalbhairava. Life is only for the people who start thinking, living Advaita, who start thinking, living in the space of completion. I tell you, I am revealing the logic of Kalabhairava to you. The logic of Kalabhairava is the logic with which life is operated. Understand? None of your questions life cares about. You go on asking questions. Why good people suffer, bad people flourish? All those questions are from your arrogance. Life never cares about your questions. Life will not care about your questions. Life will not care about your stupid rationality. Life will not care about your illogical logic. Kala, he goes on happening. He goes on happening with this one logic. Understand? Just with this one logic. The decisions made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. The more you try to cheat life with your hypocrisy, life does not just cheats you back, it beats you back. Understand? The soft, goody-goody, hypocritical, civilized fellows go on question the terror form of Kali and Kala. Whether you question or don't question, the logic of the Kala is life. He runs the life. His logic wins. His will prevails. Life is not for the people who claim innocence for their ignorance, who try to claim any special thing because they are victims, powerless, ignorant. No. Be very clear. Life is run by Kala Bhairava. Kala. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Feeling you are a victim is nothing but taking revenge on your own life. It is suicide. You killing yourself, you destroying you. Feeling victim-like is you killing yourself, destroying you. Listen. Completing all the incompletions, getting out of the victimhood is living Advaita. Understand? Advaitic activism means again and again and again bringing yourself to perpetual completion. Perpetual completion is life. Life runs by perpetual completion. Life runs by perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion is Advaitic activism. Constantly complete yourself. Completion is nothing but the decision to drop your past incompletions and never let them have influence over you again. That's all. Never let them have influence over you again. That's all. When you start doing perpetual completion, when the perpetual completion becomes your lifestyle, in every step you know how to be active Advaitically, how to have the Advaitic activism. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember that child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kala Bhairava. Strength of Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava
is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on Him. Be eternally loving like Him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kala Bhairava is Lord of Yama. Kala Bhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kala Bhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Billions and billions of yugas, zillions and zillions of years without gap. Meditate on it. That is Kala Bhairava's fire. The Prabha, Tejas, shining of Kala Bhairava is this powerful cognition. Zillions and zillions of yugas, years, without gap. Universes, multiverses happen, exists for billions of years, dissolve, but no gap. It is spontaneous and simultaneous. Meditate on this in your third eye. Meditate on this in your third eye. Kala Bhairava, deep compassionate being, will reveal the secret of time in your consciousness. This is the initiation. Kala without time gap. Zillions of universe opens, exists of zillions of years, yugas, dissolves without time gap. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Go and tell Kala Bhairava, all the known incompletions I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with the incompletions, is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both.
is the only God capable of that. Two terror teeth and a wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kala Bhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, he is the most sweetest God. He is the most sweetest God. He is the Lord of completion. He can heal any incompletion. Not only heal, he can just make any incompletion irrelevant. He can just make them irrelevant to your life and you. Means you will even forget you had incompletion in that area at one time. Is time, Kala, Lord of time. So go and tell him, all the incompletions I have about my vision, my seeing, which is known to me, I am responsible. I will dig them out and complete and drop. Whatever is not known to me, you are responsible, complete them. Or make them known to me, so that I can complete. Either I should be Lord of life or you should be Lord of life. No third person in between you and me. That's all. Either I should be or you should be. No unknown zone, no blind spot between you and me. Not having blind spot between you and Guru is surrender. Not having blind spots between you and Kala Bhairava is authenticity. No blind spots. Either for all this I am responsible and I am completing it, and whatever is not known within my framework, you are responsible. You are completing it. But ultimately, we are neither going to have known incompletion nor going to allow unknown incompletion. That's all. Neither known incompletion nor unknown incompletion. Both will not be allowed. everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kalbhairava, go and sit and talk to him. Our Bididi Kalbhairava will simply talk back to you. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him, you will see, he will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples, oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry, I am here, I will protect you. For our Kalbhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive.
Yes, that was an amazing revelation Swamiji gave on Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the most compassionate form of Paramashiva. Actually, to give my own experience on this, that as Swamiji said that when you go speak to Bididi Kalabhairava, he actually respond back to you. That's very true. Like whenever especially whenever I go to Kalabhirava for completing something. At first, I see a Kalabhirava says, okay, I immediately understand, okay, Kalabhirava is not happy with me, he's pointing at something. And the moment I do the completion with Kalabhirava, immediately he gives a wide smile that shows how compassionate he is. And Swamiji said in one satsang that when you're so integrated to Kalabhirava, whenever you see him, he'll always remind you to integrity. He'll always align you to integrity because he is embodiment of time. When you integrated to time, you're naturally integrated to Kalabhirava. When you're integrated to him, naturally, whatever obstacle comes in your way between you and Swamiji, between you and Guru, he will remove it instantly. That is the ultimate compassionate Kalabhirava's gift. As Swamiji said very beautifully, life is run by Kalabhairava. Kala. If you stand up with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete with it and complete with it and move on. That is the compassionate of Kalabhairava. Whenever we feel incomplete, whenever we feel stuck, he is the reminder. Out of his pure compassion, he reminds us to complete with our incompletion so that we can align ourselves to Swamiji. So that we can integrate ourselves to Swamiji and so with this beautiful understanding, let us get into the intronization exercise. Swamiji says very clearly that Kalabhairava is a reminder for us. If you're feeling stuck in completing something or you're not able to complete, immediately he shows the pattern in you. Immediately he makes you aware of the particular incompletion where you are stuck. Don't think that Kalabhairava is just pointing out so that you can just cherish the incompletion and move on. No, he's reminding you that hey, this pattern is there in your way. Complete with it so that you can enjoy the further mode of life. You can experience the next breakthrough in your life. So now, I request all of you to get your pen and paper and we'll be starting to write the intronization exercise. See, life is only for the people who start thinking, living in the space of completion. Only in the space of completion, life even happens. Just with this one decision, the decision made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decision you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. So the more and more you decide to be in the space of completion, the more and more you are rewarded. The more and more you are rewarded, the more and more miracles happen in your life. The more and more miracles happens in your life, the more and more you celebrate your own existence. Swamiji says very beautifully, the good news is completion is possible. It's not like a hard thing where you need to do tapas for like 60, 70 years and make sure God comes and you ask God to remove all your incompletion and decision goes. No. Completion is possible. All of you need is decision. All you need is decision to intronize. And decision to go on completing till your incompletion becomes tired. Whether you're going to become tired or your incompletions are going to become tired. That is the whole game. With the above powerful cognition, decide ferociously to complete all the patterns now. Life starts when you decide to complete. Life does not start when you just want to be stuck with your incompletion. Swami says very clearly. The quality of life is rewarded when you do more and more completion. When your mind gets powerful cognition, when you get lots of powerful cognition in your life, that shows how much you have lived in your life. If you're stuck with one cognition, with one type of mental setup, the same mental setup you carry in the next birth, and you continue with it. But that is not life. Life is all about how much of powerful cognition, how much of clicks, how much of completion you are getting every single day. The more and more you regenerate yourself, the more and more you'll be filled with energy. You'll be celebrating your own existence. You will radiate completion within yourself and you'll radiate completion outside of you. So let us now start writing this internalization exercise. So now the first step which Swamiji tells us, pen down at least 5 patterns or 5 situations in your life where you felt completion is not possible at all. Where you felt completion is not for you. I'm not able to complete, or I'm not able to get rid of this pattern, or how much ever I try to complete, I'm not able to complete with it. Pen down those incidents. The incidents where you felt that, okay, I've done it, I've done the incident now. What can be done? I don't think completion is going to work for me. Maybe completion is for all other people who are following Swamiji's teachings, but I've tried completion but it's not working. No. Write even those patterns. When you decide to complete, the space of completion will happen. So now I request all of you to pen down all at least 5 patterns, 5 situations where you felt completion is not at all possible for you, where you're not able to complete with a situation. patterns and your situation. Look inside yourself and identify the real reason. Why did you not complete with those patterns? What is the reason why you chose not to complete? Instead, just left it under the carpet. Look into yourself. Dig in. What is the exact reason why you did not complete with those patterns? Just left it under the carpet. Okay, let me complete later. Why did you postpone completion? It can be because you're tired, or it can be because of lazy. It can be anything. Look in and find out what is the exact reason why you chose not to complete for those incidents. It can be because of your laziness or your boredom or uninspiredness or arrogance. It can be anything. Look inside yourself and identify the exact reason why you chose not to complete with those patterns. So, as all of you identified your patterns, the reason why you chose not to complete with those incompletions, you will see it is just some silly reason why you decided not to complete with those patterns. It can be either you are lazy, or it can be you are tired of doing completion, or it can be what completion? Swamiji keeps on saying completion, completion, completion. What is this? I'm not at all understanding. It can be you're not inspired enough to do completion. It can be anything, anything. You will see that it is just a simple reason why you chose not to complete with those patterns. Okay. Let us now move on to the next step of this exercise. Now, for the 5 patterns and 5 incompletions which you have identified, which you have left unattended, not complete with, decide to sit now with will persistence to complete with those patterns. Swamiji says very clearly, completion starts now. It does not start when you want to postpone. It does not start when you postpone. It starts right now. When you decide to complete, you are completing with those patterns. Right now, sit and decide that let me complete with these patterns which you have figured out. Do the completion process and complete with those patterns now. Even if you complete with a pattern, you will feel so powerful. You will feel inspired and excited, so complete with you feel excited to complete with other patterns also. Swamiji says when you hang on to writing, that itself will lead you to the ultimate. When you hang on to completion, completion itself will inspire you, excite you, and that itself will take you to the ultimate. That itself is enough to inspire you and excite you to complete with all of the patterns which you have left unattended. So now, decide to complete with all the patterns which you have figured out. Right now, decide. Let me complete with this. You will see immediately Kalabhairava will show his smile towards you and make sure you complete with those patterns. So, with this powerful cognition, let us move ahead into the power manifestation session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So, as Swamiji said that completion starts right now. And when you have a lot of conscious resource, you will manifest more and more powers. And when you manifest more and more powers, you celebrate your own existence. You inspire yourself and you inspire others also to start manifesting powers and be in a space of completion. So in today's power manifestation, you will be manifesting the power of Akashic reading. I know many of the devotees who are out there, whenever we mention about Akashic reading, like you remember how Swamiji used to be in that Kalbara Baba and reading of your past, present, future. That shows the space of completeness. Basically, when you don't have anything inside of you, you manifest this power of Akashic reading very simply. That's it. Swamiji is just in oneness with Kalbhairava and he manifests the same power. That's it. So now, I request all of you to connect with a partner. Or you can connect even with your family, friends, or anyone. Please connect to a partner. And ask the partner to hold an object for you. Something which you have not known at all completely. Like you have no idea when the person got this object, and ask the person to hold that specific object for you so that you can describe, you can tell the history of that object. So now I request all of you to connect with a partner and ask the partner to hold an object where it has a significance, a very important significance in their own life. Like for example, like in your childhood, your grandmother has given a ring, so you're keeping that with you very safely. Or your parents have given you something on your 18th birthday, and you're keeping it very safely. It can be anything, which that object gives you memories in your life, which plays a major role in your life. Ask your partner to keep that object, and you will be scanning those objects. So is everyone ready with it for manifesting the power? Okay. Now I request all of you take few moments and connect with a partner. Once you have connected with the partner, request the partner to hold an object for you, which plays a major role in their lives, which gives them back memories of their life. And sit straight, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Reverberate your whole being, your whole inner space with Mahavakya, the space of completion. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham with the same space of completion and oneness with Swamiji. Scan. What is the object your partner is holding for you? Ask Swamiji, what is the history? What's the background of the object which they're holding? And how it impacts that person in their life. If at all self-doubt arises in you, whether you're scanning the object properly, drop all the self-doubt at Swamiji's feet. Swamiji will definitely show you the answer, will definitely reveal you the details of the object. You just decide to be in the space of completion and enjoy Swamiji's presence. That's it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So now, I request all of you to post in the chat whether you have manifested. How was your experience in the power manifestation? Yes. Now I request all of you to go ahead and post your experiences, your clicks, your powerful cognition which you got from this session in the chat. And also, I request all of you to go ahead to Facebook and post your clicks, your powerful cognitions, your experiences, your manifestation, whatever you felt during this segment, You can go ahead and post in the Facebook group, in the Paramashivoham Facebook group. And with this, we'll be moving ahead to the next session. The next session, we'll be learning about Vishesha Diksha directly from Swamiji.
Actually, the Vishesha Diksha is fundamentally initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of KAILASA for you. That's literally the Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha is 4 reasons why it is so important. First, it directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa space. Second, you are initiated into all the power manifestation signs. Third, you have personal, intimate version of Paramashiva, Atma Linga, for yourself. Fourth, unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual, everything starts with this initiation.
Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Paddhati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandagandha and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Samayat Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness, 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand. Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the superconsciousness. I tell you, in my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities. Dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally. Receive Atma Linga. Do puja every day. That is your ultimate human right and divine right.
Please understand, receiving Atma Linga and doing puja every day is literally awakening your consciousness, connecting yourself with Paramashiva. I tell you, every day, connecting with Paramashiva is such ultimate. Puja is the time-tested, foolproof, ultimate stress-busting methodology. Life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness. The life of oneness, Paramashivoham. I tell you, the essence of Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Siddha, Siddhanta, Tantra, Tantranta, everything can be realized with a sincere, deep feeling connection, puja. Puja is the ultimate. Especially Nitya Puja. It is just unimaginable lifestyle. We should make as many deities as possible and as many temples as possible. As many people should be inspired, initiated to do Nitya Puja. Nitya Puja makes you living Hindu. Nitya Puja makes you practicing Shaivite. Nitya Puja makes you as living my disciple. Because I myself do Nitya Puja every day. Even if I am in deep Samadhi, I get up, do my morning rituals and do the Nitya Puja and again rest in Samadhi. I may not eat for days, but I will never miss Nitya Puja. Even the people who cherish enmity towards me, they say, he somehow doesn't miss Nitya Puja. I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but not Nitya Puja. Even when I was not allowed to take bath by doctors when I had the fracture in the right hand, I'll wipe the body. Doctors did not allow me to pour water on the body. So I'll wipe the body, keep the hand up with a plastic cover and pour water on my head and come and do the Nitya Puja. I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water. I may miss anything but not Nitya Puja. I may miss food, I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but I will not miss Nitya Puja. And I strongly recommend all my disciples to develop this as your lifestyle. Nitya Puja is the ultimate lifestyle. Puja is the time to connect with Paramashiva. Actually, puja is the personal, intimate time with Paramashiva. You should always wear your Atma Linga on your body and every day do puja. Nothing like that See, in the initial level, even if you are not able to do everyday puja, start wearing the Atma Linga in your body. Slowly you will pick up the habit. You will feel, wow, when I do puja, it is so nice. Every day you will start having inspiration and start doing the Anmartha Puja, the personal worship, personal connection with Paramashiva. I tell you, if at all we need to write in one line in my autobiography or biography, because there will be thousands of biographies. There will be one autobiography by me, but there will be thousands of biographies. If I had to reduce the whole thing to one line, what is the one thing Swamiji never missed in his life? You can't even say breathing, because many times in Samadhi I stopped breathing. The only thing I never missed in my life is Nitya Puja. Many times I have stopped eating. Many times I have stopped sleeping. Many times I have stopped drinking water. Many times I have even stopped breathing. The only thing I have not stopped in my life is Nitya Puja. Understand? It is that important. It is that important. Nitya Puja cleans your whole system, detoxes, ripes your consciousness, makes your consciousness open up in your system. The essence of Veda, Vedanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Agama, Agamanta, Siddha, Siddhanta, Nada, Nadanta, Bodha, Bodhanta, everything is Nitya Puja. A deep feeling connection with Paramashiva. And praying to Paramashiva, connecting with Paramashiva, pouring yourself at the feet of Paramashiva is Nitya Puja. All I am trying to tell you is Nitya Puja, the best way to detox yourself, to remove all the stress, connect with KAILASA, personal intimate time with Paramashiva. Nothing like Nitya Puja to achieve the ultimate enlightenment and living enlightenment and to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. To manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva, Nitya Puja is the best. Essence of Veda, Vedanta is Tattvamasi. Essence of Agama, Agamanta is Shivoham. Essence of what I am teaching, Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Tantra, Tantranta, Bodha, Bodhanta, Nada, Nadanta, everything is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, that can be experienced through Nitya Puja every day. So, today's powerful cognition for all of you. Paramashiva is inside our consciousness. Nitya Puja is the time to connect with Paramashiva and have personal, intimate experience with Paramashiva. Sit straight, meditate on this powerful cognition. With intense chanting of Mahavagya, I'll guide you to have a direct experience of Kailasa and Paramashiva now. Sit straight. Have intense, vibrant chanting of Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and connect with Paramashiva and Kailasa. Upasana is literally Samipya Mukti and Sarupya Mukti merges into Sayujya Mukti. Understand? Intense prayer may start as Visishtadvaita, will evolve as Dvaita and raise to Advaita and manifest as Shuddhadvaita. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way of connecting with Paramashiva. Intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. KAILASA is the space of
ultimate oneness, Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand, KAILASA is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of KAILASA, you can read others' mind.
Yes. After that powerful session on the power, the science of Vishesha Diksha, our personal phone call to Paramashiva. What more can we want other than that? It's like Swamiji said, you have my personal phone number with you, and you're told that at this time, if you call me every day, I will listen to you. I will talk to you. That is what is the space of Vishesha Diksha. So now we are going to be going through a little more details on the whole process of the Vishesha Diksha. What exactly it is, how it works, and what does it entail. This Vishesha Diksha literally means the special initiation, which we get from Paramashiva himself in the form of Swamiji. To get that right, that initiation into worshipping Paramashiva, where we are able to connect to Paramashiva every day. See, Paramashiva is all pervasive. He is everywhere. But like a field, like the waves coming in through your window right now or through the wire right now, picked up by your laptop, by your phone, allowing you to hear me right now, you need that same
appliance to be able to pick up the field of Paramashiva. It is naturally inbuilt into every human being. But it's like the wire needs to be connected. It's like you have a LAN cable in your house. You've kept it right next to the laptop, and you're complaining that there's no internet in your laptop. All you need to do is plug it in. But for that, we have the Guru. Paramashiva comes down as our Guru, as Swamiji, to finish the connection between the cosmic wave energy of Paramashiva within us, around us, which we are made out of, and our will, our perception, our awareness. That is what is Vishesha Diksha. With the Vishesha Diksha, every time you connect to Swamiji, connect to Paramashiva, connect to that higher energy, immediately, because of the initiation, that neuron, that antenna in your brain which has formed to pick up that field, you immediately experience the presence of Paramashiva. That is what is the whole Vishesha Diksha initiation. During the Vishesha Diksha, we get our own personalized form of Paramashiva, the Atmalinga. But what more are the various lifestyles we follow after receiving the Vishesha Diksha? The lifestyle that we follow after Vishesha Diksha to prevent the blockage of any wires, the disconnection or short circuiting, is prescribed very clearly in the Vedas and Agamas. As per the Agamas from which Swamiji is giving us this Vishesha Diksha initiation, it says, the seeker upon receiving Vishesha Diksha is ordained to follow some of these practices. The receiver will perform Nitya Puja, daily puja of the Guru, Paduka and the Shivalinga every day. The receiver shall not partake any non-vegetarian food such as meat, fish, eggs, anything of the such. And the receiver shall not engage in any acts or activities of himsa, violence against any living beings, jivas, including the self. So this is very important to understand. One of the main things about the Vishesha Diksha is the Nitya Puja that must be performed to the Guru Padukas and the Shivalinga every single day. Ensure that every day you are doing the puja to your Atmalinga and to the Guru Padukas. And so beautifully Swamiji set the context. Are we going to see it as a load? Getting Paramashiva's number, Swamiji's number in your hand with the time to call him every day, that's such a big blessing. The other thing is the diet, the whole lifestyle has to be a non-violent lifestyle. Meaning that in any way we cannot be a part of any sort of violence. By receiving the Vishesha Diksha, you are accepting your oneness with Paramashiva. That means Paramashiva exists in all the beings around you. So to respect that connection, that Paramashivatva, we declare ahimsa, non-violence, which means that any sort of food products such as meat, eggs, fish that have been brought out by the violence against some other being, including other animal products like dairy products or honey, etc., which is brought out by violence. So the context is to engage in the space of complete non-violence. Making it clear, milk and other dairy products, honey, any other animal derived products are completely fine, but sticking to the principle of ahimsa, where there is no engagement in any sort of violence, which also would mean the clothes you wear, the items you use, all of it being derived in a non-violent way. Offering puja to Paramashiva and Guru Day takes only 15 to 20 minutes. It only takes 15 to 20 minutes every day. There are some more instructions, some more guidances Paramashiva reveals, which says if you are sick or you're traveling and you miss puja one day, the next day you have to do 2 times. That day and the one for yesterday. This is one option Paramashiva gives us. I hope all of you are understanding these clearly, the whole context and what Paramashiva is exactly revealing. If you have any questions or doubts, please feel free to post it in the chat. If you are not understanding some points that are being revealed and some of the lifestyle after the Vishesha Diksha, please do type it down and send so that we can be clear that you are completely informed when you are taking up the Vishesha Diksha. So now, as Paramashiva had said, we have to do the puja 2 times if at all we're sick or traveling and happen to miss one day. So let's take an example. You're flying from Singapore to the United States and you happen to be in the flight constantly. You're on the flight or you're at the airport running around with your check-in, everything. And because of which you are not able to perform the puja. The next day after you land and after you're settled in your room, do the puja 2 times. So one you do it for today, which is today's puja, and one as a catch up, as a completion of missing yesterday's puja. This can be for even when you are sick. So the Vidhi Nisheda, the do's and don'ts that Paramashiva reveals after receiving the Vishesha Diksha, include maintaining a vegetarian diet, no animal meat, no fish, no egg, no mushroom, because Swamiji reveals that mushroom too has a muscle memory which stores pain. You are allowed to have vegetarian food. There is no restrictions on the sattvic diet, the onion, garlic, dairy products in the agamas. There is no specific mention on smoking and drinking with relation to Vishesha Diksha, so there is no restrictions on that. By mistake, if you eat something without realizing, example, a soup which happens to have mushroom in it, or a cake which happens to have egg in it and you are not informed, later you found out, immediately take haritaki powder. It is called by many names, kadugai pudi, harad powder. It's a powder of a Terminus cebula seed, and you can take the powder and flush that whatever external substance that you had taken into your system as soon as possible to detoxify the body. In the Agamas, there is no specific mention on smoking or drinking, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, never endorses any of these activities that can lower the consciousness of your being or induce something externally. So as per the Agamas for the Vishesha Diksha, there is no restrictions on onions, garlic, dairy products, complete vegetarian diet basically. And there's no restriction on smoking and drinking, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, never endorses any of these, taking in any of these substances. The initiated disciple should never abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. Listen carefully, these are very important things to note. Once you are initiated into Vishesha Diksha, we should never abuse Paramashiva, who is the source of the cosmos. He should not abuse the Shastras revealed by Paramashiva, the Vedas, the Agamas, the Vedanga, Vedanta, Upavedas, the Agama, Agamanta, Upagamas, Agamanga, all these scriptures directly revealed by Paramashiva should never be abused by the initiated disciple, the Shastras. He should never abuse the Guru, who's the Acharya, who's initiating him, and various seekers. All the seekers also, he should never abuse another seeker, another initiated disciple. Furthermore, he should not cross the shadow of a Shivalinga. He should never eat the food offered to Lord Chandikeshwara, who is the accountant of Kailasa. He should not cross the garlands which have been offered to Chandikeshwara. He should not abuse the person who has received the Shiva Diksha. Till the last breath, he should do puja to Shiva, Agni, and the Guru, the Acharya. There are some exemptions towards these do's and don'ts just revealed, which is given by Paramashiva. For those children who are initiated into the Yajnopavita and below the age of 16, for ignorant people, for old people, for women, for kings, and for the sick people. But they need to be instructed about these various do's and don'ts and to be followed as much as possible. Even though there is an exemption given by Paramashiva to the children below the age of 16, ignorant people, old people, women, kings, and sick people, still we must try our best to follow these instructions given by Paramashiva. Tradition says, Swamiji has so powerfully revealed that these 5 people should never be met empty-handed. Whenever you meet a child, whenever you see a child, always give something. Whenever you see a pregnant woman who is carrying another life, always share something. Whenever you meet a beggar, a person who has nothing, always share something. Whenever you meet a sadhu, the 4th one is whenever you meet a sadhu, a person who has dedicated his life to God, always share something. And 5th, whenever you meet the Guru, always give something. Should never meet empty-handed. So these are the 5 people: a child, a pregnant woman, a beggar, a sadhu, person who has dedicated his life to God, and the Guru. So these are the 5 people. Should never meet empty-handed. Should always offer something to them, share something with them whenever you meet them. This is what the ancient traditions of Hinduism have revealed. So this is what exactly the Vishesha Diksha is. So now, for all those who are receiving the Vishesha Diksha today, who would like to receive the Vishesha Diksha today, and all those who are receiving the re-initiation, that due to some mistake or by chance, some of these declarations, the do's or don'ts, were missed, and because of which you are receiving the re-initiation for the Vishesha Diksha, can all sign up now in the link projected. There's going to be a link projected to all of you, and you can all sign up at that link to receive the Vishesha Diksha. So just to make it clear, all those who sign up, they will be the ones receiving the Vishesha Diksha today. So after understanding this full context on what exactly Vishesha Diksha is, those of you who are interested in taking it up, and those of you who want a re-initiation, can sign up at the link projected.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We will enter into the next power manifestation session now. Where we'll be continuing the power of Akashic readings. Yes. So we'll be So now we'll be doing the power of Akashic readings, where we are going to be identifying the details of what happened on a particular date. So let me give you a little more context. For example, if I give you a date, on that date, what happened in my life? For example, it may be my birthday. It may be someone of my relative's birthday. It may be the day I went to a certain place, or the day you got a job promotion, the day your anniversary. It can be any date. You're going to connect to a partner and request them to give you a date. And on that particular date, what are the happenings that happen? See, even if it's their birthday, don't just say it's your birthday. Describe what kind of a party did it happen? What was the various activities they did? Give a date with the year. So you can give a day, month, and year, all the three, to your partner. And remember, when you're doing this power manifestation, you are connecting to Swamiji. When you do that, your entire focus, which is usually in 100 different directions, is brought to one point. When you are in that one point, you fall into the present. It can be through gratitude, through the feeling connection, through unclutching, through intensely chanting the Mahavakya and listening to yourself. You fall into the present moment and you unclutch from the very time shaft. When you've unclutched from the time shaft, you get a large view of the past and of the future. Anything that has happened in your partner's past will be available to you. So can we all do this now? Let's sit and connect to your partner, get a certain date that you're going to be scanning. You're just going to find out all the details. Go to the utmost detail, what color clothes they were wearing, what timing the incident happened, where it happened, what was the weather when it happened. Go to the details. Center yourself into the present moment. Chant the Mahavakya, unclutch. Connect to Swamiji in the intense feeling connection. And look into the Atma Murti of Swamiji. Very strongly, very clearly, in golden letters, the answer will be revealed to you. Let us start. Yes, you can relax. Open your eyes. Look intensely and write down whatever Paramashiva has revealed. Whatever appeared on the Atma Murti in pure golden letters on the black background. Verify with your partner. Once you have verified with your partner, enter into another round. You can ask your partner for some other date, or you can connect to a new partner also and do the same thing. Connect to Swamiji. Relax from any other thought currents that are going on. Relax into the present moment and scan the details of what happened on that particular date. Continue intensely chanting the Mahavakya. Look with all your three eyes. Look deeply into the three eyes of Swamiji. Yes. You can all now verify with your partners. Whatever you have penned down as the revelations from Swamiji, you can immediately share it with your partner. Tell them the details, the colors, the numbers, the feelings, the emotions, whatever Swamiji revealed, you can share it with your partner and get it verified. See, today we are having such breakthrough sessions from Swamiji, understanding the most biggest mystery of life. We always hear, where is that one goes but never comes back, and that is death. But Swamiji is one who has come back from death and therefore can reveal all its secrets to us. Give us the experience of consciously experiencing death. The next session we're going to be hearing directly from one who has experienced death. What is death by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Let us listen.
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. Then when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate, you get the fresh life, you get the fresh energy, you get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram kratosmara kritagum smara kratosmara kritagum smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death, it's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandagga sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandagga sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body. But this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam basmandagum sariram om kratosmara kritagum smara kratosmara kritagum smara. Please understand. The sacred secrets, truths about life and death, our Upanishadic Rishis know, is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding, and actions it was performing, does not matter. Only the context the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death, before death, what you need to do, during death, what happens, after death, what is life. Everything in this one verse. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth, death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
Swarasha Vahi Vidusha Abhitata Ruta Abhiniveshaha. Vivekananda translates as abiding in its own nature due to the past experience of death and established even in the learned is the clinging to life. Fear of death is a spontaneous feeling deeply rooted in us all, no matter how learned we may be. This is the translation of Shearer. Prabhavananda translates as the desire to cling to life is inherent both in the ignorant and in the learned. This is because the mind retains impressions of death experience from many previous incarnations. The strong desire for life is seen even in the learned and ever sustained by its own force is attachment. Dvivedi says. Sachidananda translates as clinging to life, following by its own potency due to past experience, exists even in the wise. As I said, Patanjali tries to explain the suffering and death in these two sutras. Two sons of shadow, Surya's wife. For suffering, Shani, he gives one sutra. For Yama, he gives one sutra. The next sutra is on Yama. If you understand both, the solution is there. He says in the next sutra, because your mind records your past death experiences and the pain happens during those death experiences, clinging to life, which I was talking yesterday, that attachment, the constant search for security happens in you. What is the way then? At least once if you go through the death consciously, means without creating pain engram in you, suddenly you will see you are released not only from death fear, the continuous insecurity and necessity for security, attachment. That whole engram will disappear. The whole thing will be destroyed.
In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me, and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vadyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariamman, Padagatti Mariamman. She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way in Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him, and his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she is Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that? That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, We will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically, you go through so much completion with death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adishakti, became a form. She declares, any turmeric put on me is Aushada, apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I'll reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death.
Yudhishthira Raja, hero of the Indian epic Mahabharata, one of the greatest epic ever written in the planet Earth, Mahabharata. The hero of that epic is called Yudhishthira Raja, a great king. The same question was put to him by a demon, by a demigod. It asks him, Kimascharyam itak param? What is the greatest surprising thing on this planet Earth? What is the mysterious thing, most mysterious thing on the planet Earth? Yudhishthira gives a beautiful reply with a Sanskrit sloka. I'll give you the Sanskrit sloka and then give the overall meaning. Agani bhutani gacchanti yamandiram sesha sthiramischanti kimascharyam ataparam. Means every day so many lives are going to the Yama's abode, the death's abode, to the death's house. But the people who are staying here, they think they are going to be here eternally. They think they are never going to die. This is the greatest surprising thing for me on this planet Earth. After seeing every day so many people dying, so many deaths happening, again people continuously believe, feel and live with the idea that we are not going to die, our life is not going to end. For us, it is not. We always think only somebody else is going to get into the accident. We always think only somebody else is going to die. This is the greatest mystery. Death. Death is the greatest mystery. Mystery of all the mysteries. Your understanding about death plays a major role about your understanding about the life. Your understanding about death plays a major role on the concept or understanding about life also. According to me, it is your concept about death based on which you really live. Only based on that you really live. Now, let us enter into this mystery of mysteries, the most mysterious thing of the life, which we need to understand really in our life. There is a beautiful Zen saying, learning the art of dying is the real thing or the ultimate thing which you can learn in your life. Preparing and learning for the right beautiful death is the real thing which you can achieve when you live. Now let us look into the mystery of death, which is the greatest mystery. Can anybody speak about death? There is a proverb in Tamil. Nobody can speak because who has seen has never come back. Who has come back has never seen. So, unless you see, you can't speak. But the man who has seen never comes back. Nobody else can speak about death except an enlightened man. An enlightened man is authorized because he is already dead. He has underwent the death experience. Unless you undergo the death experience, you can never become liberated. You can never become enlightened. Except enlightened man, nobody else can speak about death.
Listen, from the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. Then when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate, you get the fresh life, you get the fresh energy, you get the fresh space. Actually, one of the most powerful blessing from Mahadeva, Mahakala is helping you to forget all those incompletions, the pain, and giving you the new possibility. But unfortunately, some of the greatest blessings you make it as a worst curse by getting frightened about it, by not having the right understanding about it, by not having the right intelligence about it. Understand, some of the greatest blessings, when the understanding is not there, can be turned into frightening curse. That is really, I can say that fear of death is the height of the human stupidity. Understand, handling of memories, it's one of the most difficult things human beings can do. handling incompletions. When your body and mind is completely tired, sick, stuck, unable to handle any more thoughts, incompletions, Mahadeva just gives you the boon of rebooting. Come on, erase everything, delete. He presses that great delete button in your life and reboots and gives you the clean slate, new life, new possibility. It is nothing but the possibility for rewriting your future. The inner awakening given to you by Mahadeva directly is death. Death is the most powerful experiential inner awakening Mahadeva provides. It is so unfortunate. One of the biggest blessing human beings think as a curse or a situation they need to handle. Please understand. Before he takes away water jug from your house, he brings Ganga to your house. Before he takes away tube light from your house, he brings Chandra to your house. He is the greatest caretaker during your transition, so don't worry. No other caretaker can be equivalent to him. That is why he lives in Smashana, just to tell you, he is the caretaker for you. He is the caretaker for everyone. He is the greatest caretaker attending to all the beings in the transition. Actually, if you leave $1 million wealth and die, don't worry, you will just be born in a family where you have at least $1 million worth. If you leave certain amount of completion and incompletion and die, when you are born, you will have the same amount of completion and incompletion. If you leave with the great knowledge of painting, don't worry, the moment you are born, simply you will pick up brush and start painting. You will have that intelligence as it is made available to you. If you had the intelligence of a great singing and you die, the moment you take birth, that whole memory will be available to you. In 3 months you will start singing. At the age of 2 I started giving discourses. No, really. I started giving satsang before even the age of 3. The Ganesha deity was given to me by my father because I narrated the whole story of Shiva and Ganesha. When my grandfather took me to the temple, I heard some preachers and priests reciting those stories. I came back and repeated verbatim. I think because my first satsang was on Ganesha and first puja was done to Ganesha, my life is successful. He removed all the vignas. Before the age of 3, I started giving satsangs. Understand? Now I am revealing you one of the important truth. Never I read any great Puranas. Simply I will start narrating the story. Later on when I get the chance to read the book, it will be exactly right. Whether it is stories of temples or Puranas, simply I will start telling the story. Later on when I get a chance to read the book, when I read, it will exactly be the same, verbatim. Understand, I tell you, if you had so much of intelligence to write a book, and great knowledge about yoga or the ability to sculpt, and you die, when you take birth, the whole thing will be there as it is for you available. Just all the incompletions will be pushed back. You will be given a fresh possibility to rewrite your future. Incompletions has to be completed only by you, no doubt, but they will be pushed back and you will be given a new possibility to rewrite your future as you want. I tell you, nothing will be lost. Nothing is lost. Just fresh body, fresh mind, fresh few years for you to live. Death is just body change. Sometime it does not even affect you like a career change or nation change or spouse change. If you have changed any one of this in your life, your profession, career, spouse, or the nation where you live, the family, if you have changed any one of this in your life while living and handled it, don't worry, death is nothing for you. I give you the guarantee. If you have done any one of this major change and were able to handle that pressure, that stress and that change, you are already prepared for death. Death will be much smaller change than any one of this change. You don't have to worry at all. If you know how to use that moment to be free once for all, you are the most intelligent person. You are the most intelligent person. I have seen in the schools, when the classroom doors are open for a teacher to enter, some of these small kids will just run between the legs of the teacher and run away. Just like kids run away, escape when the teachers open the door to enter into the classroom. During the death, Mahakala enters in your life to remove the life. You can use that gap to escape once for all into liberation. See, for death to happen, you need just two things. The door which is opened and the presence of Mahakala. Both happens during every death. With the right context, you can just escape. Be liberated once for all. Time makes an important decision about the levels of your desire and fear. Man who understands the continuity of life and death, in front of whom the vast amount of time is available, who is in the restful awareness with the understanding the vast time is available in front of them, who is not driven by the concept of losing time, is Kala Bhairava. When you relax in the restful awareness of the vast time is available in front of you, time becomes your friend. Making time your friend is going beyond time, going beyond death. Then you become Kala Bhairava. Just a simple understanding. Just like birth, dream, waking, deep sleep, death are all different phases of life. Sleeping dreaming, waking up, all three are part of same life. If you are conscious, same way, dying, rebirth, the gap between death and rebirth are all part of same life if you are super conscious. Awaken to this truth. Your birth, your death, your gap between birth and death are all part of same life. I, Kalabhairava, tell you all, you don't even need any other spiritual practice. Listen, your life, death, rebirth, gap between life and death, birth and rebirth are all part of your same life. It is not end or restart. This one truth can relax you, put you in restful awareness. You don't need to hurry about your desires, about your greeds. Cosmos is flowing towards you. You are flowing towards the cosmos. You don't need fast track. The moment you understand you don't need fast track because you have vast time in front of you. All the knots, thought patterns, samskara knots, the grandhis you created in your different energy centers and the thought patterns you created, the thought patterns and samskaras still which you are keeping stiff, straight, gets loosened. The moment thought patterns, samskaras get loosened, they lose their grip over you. You live enlightenment. O human beings, remember this one truth. Kalabhairava, out of my compassion, tremendous love, I am sharing this very sacred secret, the basic important truth with you all. O humanity, listen. Your life, your death, the time between life and death, the time between death and rebirth are all part of same life. Do not be afraid. Nothing will be taken away from you, and you do not need urgency rushing towards any of your goal, greed. You do not need to have fear and escape from any of your fears, anxiety. Neither your greeds nor your fears as urgency of time. Relax from the urgency of time. The restful awareness. Which comes when you relax from the urgency of time. Makes vast time available in front of you. Anybody who has a vast time available in front of them is Kalabhairava. Every one of you can become Kalabhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you.
After death, there is only one suffering. You will suffer. Oh God, it is such a simple thing. Why did I suffer my whole life thinking that this will be a suffering? That will be the only suffering. You would have taken many decisions thinking your death is a suffering. Because of that fear, you wouldn't have lived many things. That will be the only suffering you will have when you leave the body. When you leave the body, oh God, such a simple thing. Missed my whole life thinking that this will be a huge suffering. It's like there was a huge treasury in a cave, but you have been misinformed that entering the cave will be highly dangerous. You may bleed unto death and all that. But suddenly, somehow, by mistake, you are lost in the forest and you walk this way, that way. Finally, you cross a thorny bush, get scratched all over the body, but small wound, not dangerous, not like death or huge. Thorny bush, and here and there your body is scratched and you will have a little bleeding, but you reach that cave. What will you think? Oh God, only these few thorns. What a foolish idea I was in. I thought I'll literally die if I reach this cave. But now I realize it is only just few thorns, nothing more, nothing else. It is such a big difficulty only in mind. I tell you, when you cross death, you will have this exact mood. Now you have too many ideas, misconceptions. You are misguided. Death is huge happening in your life. I tell you,
remembrance of the goal only is required during death, because all obstacles have already become useless to you. For example, if your money, bank balance, wealth, relationship, if they were all only the obstacle that you did not achieve oneness, all of them have already become useless to you. When obstacles have become immaterial, nullified, all you need is just remembering the goal, nothing else. Kratosmara, kritagusmara, kratosmara, kritagusmara. First prayer. Om means addressing Supreme Consciousness, Isha. In this Upanishad, the word Isha is used as addressing Supreme Consciousness. Om, addressing the Supreme Consciousness and praying, remember what all I did to become one with you. And telling your being, remember what all you did to become one with him. That's all. Because all the things which were obstacles, your ego, your body, your mind, your wealth, no vehicle is useful anymore. They won't let you even get into your own car. They will only put you in an ambulance. You can't sign in any checkbook. No. You can't sign in any checkbook. All the things which were distracting you from staying in the space of oneness now has become useless. Now, you don't need to remember the struggles, you need to remember about the goal. Anything else, repenting, guilt, everything will only remind you about the struggles. Understand, when the problems are there, you can remember about struggles. Here the problems does not have any more power over you. Only a fellow who's died knows this secret. I know for sure this Rishi achieved enlightenment through death experience. Only a person who walked the road can so clearly describe. Actually, the moment the pain of the death starts in your system, everything becomes useless. Everything becomes useless. Now, what is the point in talking about, thinking about something which is no more part of you? The only thing you need to remember is the goal. The goal. Actually, you will become the being which you never imagined you can be by the time you reach the death. It is not that you will have completion or incompletion about your relatives. Suddenly you will feel they are irrelevant to you. Really, I am telling you. The closest relationship you think will look almost unknown and irrelevant. Who is this guy? I don't remember him. No, really. The person will become irrelevant to you. At the most, you may see Guru's form, but not the way you related to me externally, but the way you relate with me internally with your Atmamurti. That relationship will become reality at that moment. Not the way you relate to me externally, but the way you relate to me inside you as your own
Atmamurti. All other relationships, people, places, object, everything will become irrelevant. You will neither have completion nor have incompletion. For example, somebody who is living in US, if you ask them a question, are you complete or incomplete with the planet Jupiter and the people there living there? What will you say? Neither complete nor incomplete, they are irrelevant if somebody is living in Jupiter. Same way, when the death pain starts and you start moving, all the people with whom you lived will become irrelevant. The memories will become irrelevant. The only memory worthy of remembering at that time is all you did to experience oneness with the cosmos. All you did to experience oneness with cosmos. That's all. That's all. Krato smara, kridagno smara. Exactly this is what you go through during the death process in inner awakening.
Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We apologize to all the participants. Last about 1.5 to 2 minutes, you all did not have the audio video feed. There was a small glitch on our side. We complete with all the participants. Now, we request all the participants to please come and settle down. All those who are listening, can I request everyone to please put yes in the chat? Can I request every one of you, all those who are listening to the session, please can I ask you all to put yes in the chat, please? All the female bodies, Nithyanandam, can I request everyone to settle down in front of the camera? This is a very, very important session that we are having because this is a preparation for the death meditation process. So this is a very important session and just want to make sure none of you are missing it out. Thank you, Ma Vani, Ma Premakarini, thank you, Ma Nitya Rajeshwari, thank you, Ma. And I'm Irene, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Govinda Rupini, Ma Un Sally, Ma Tanja Devarne. Okay, thank you, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Madeline, Ma Shukrendrananda. Wonderful. Now, please understand, in the last two sessions, we covered some of the most important aspects of understanding the science of going beyond death. How exactly, what is going beyond death? And how will we experience that? Like, why do we need to go beyond death? How to overcome the fear of death? Swamiji has revealed some of these most important aspects to all of us.
Sorry for that. Let's understand this in a very detailed way. Now, the exercise we are going to be doing is a very important exercise. And from here onwards, this is the preparation for the conscious death meditation. I know this has been a really most requested session. I request all the participants to please call your friends, family members, and kindly get them to come and sit here. And it is very important that all of you are with your cameras on.
It's going to be helping us understand. It is going to be helping us learn some of the most important aspects as we are all preparing for the initiation today. We are going to be working on our understanding of death, how we can overcome the fear of death that we carry inside of us. So just to make sure none of you are missing out, I request every one of you to please bring a pencil and a piece of paper. Please settle down. Pen or pencil and a piece of paper. Please settle down. We will be taking you all through two important steps, two important processes for the death meditation process. I request all of you to please come back and settle down. Yes. Now, let us enter into the death meditation preparation process. Can I request each of you to share from morning till now? What is the one idea that you had about death? What is the one click, one powerful cognition that you newly experienced understanding about death? Can I request each of you to please share? What did you understand? The moment we said, like we listened to Swamiji revealing about death, what was your understanding? What did you click with newly as about death? Yes, I see many answers. Come on, every one of you, all the participants, the male participants, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, every one of you, I request each of you to please post what is the new understanding of death that you have received from morning till now? What is the change in your cognition about death? Let me brush my teeth before dying another time. Okay. It has become only we can experience, we can become so complete. Actually, I realized some earlier, even if someone utters the word death, right, I used to say, no, don't talk about all that. After coming to Swamiji, I realized how it is so normal and you don't need to be afraid about it. It is just a part of our life. Ma Eleanor Mayer has posted, death is a part of one's continuous life. Beautiful. Ma Prema Karani has posted, death makes only oneness relevant, and that we are going to be doing in oneness. Ma Rajeshwari understood that death is an illusion. Beautiful. Ma Jyoti Konda has posted, clearing the hard disk and memory and rebooting. Very beautiful. Asha Vishwanathan Ma has posted, nothing to fear about death. It is liberating and you can unload all incompletions and experiences. And one of my most favorite or one of my most life-changing powerful cognition is death is not a full stop. It is a comma. It is just like you discard your clothes, you change your clothes. The change of your clothes is not going to affect you. Change of your body is not going to affect the consciousness, your soul. But unfortunately, our idea about death, very beautiful. Ma Jocelyn Kalko has also posted that I don't need to be afraid of death is a cognition she got. And Ma Karin Lakshmi is posted, it's a joke. I got that it's not a bad thing, but still it's not a reason to kill or just want to kill. That's the same reason not to eat meat or fish. Yes, that's right, Ma.
Absolutely.
That's right. See, knowing something is not as great, like death is not a big thing, makes you actually start respecting life. You will never live your life without actually understanding death. Only because we all think I'll tell you, Ma Kareen, many of us may think, oh, if I take death so casually, then will I not lose respect to life? Like, will I not take others' life for granted? People may start killing. Actually, no. Fundamentally, I'll just address this one point because I always had this as a cognition. Like, how can that be something so casual? Aren't you going to leave your loved ones? And, like if people can take that so much for granted, then what is it all about? I couldn't cognize. In one of the satsangs in 2020, Swamiji gave a very, very beautiful revelation which really clicked with me in my very depth. Swamiji said, this concept of you live only once, right? Where the Western schools of thinking mostly predominantly believes that we live only once. So what happens? All our beliefs about life, afterlife, everything revolves around this concept of we live only once. So what do? In that one, like, let's say if I take you to a room, let's say if I take you to a supermarket, this is a question to all of you. Let's say I take you to a supermarket and I tell you only once I'm taking you to the supermarket and you can buy anything you want completely free of cost. What will you all do? If you're taken to a supermarket, you've not been there for years together, you've taken to a supermarket to be able to buy what you want, and I tell you, you don't need to pay money, but only once you can buy. What will you do? What will your response be? Can I request each of you to post? If you have to buy only once, you have one chance, that's all. And you can buy anything you want completely free of cost. After that, you will not be able to go back. So what will your response be? What will you do? Much greed will appear. Okay. I see many of you have put, I'll buy as much as I can. And exactly. Listen very carefully. Whenever we are taught only once, you live only once, you have only one life. Naturally, our instinct, like how when you go to supermarket and if you're told you can only buy once, whatever you want you can buy, but only once, by default, our action will be, let me grab as much as I can. And our attitude will be, my Anna saying she'll take the whole supermarket. Exactly. Same thing happens to human beings. Whoever is taught, I can only live once. What do? We say, okay, leave. I don't want to bother about what will happen 100 years later. I will live 70 years. In this 70 years, whatever money I can make, let me make. We don't care about planet Earth's pollution. We don't care about climate crisis because we feel like even if it suffers, I am not going to suffer. Subconsciously, this is the thinking of all the human beings, which is a cause of violence. But if you know you are going to come back to this place again, you will naturally know for you to come back and live, you cannot mess up planet Earth. You will be way more responsible with the decisions you make in life.
See, one very important thing that we need to understand in this. Ma Prema Karni, Vani Goyal, Manikya Rajeshwari, I see all of your messages also. I appreciate your participation. See, one thing I wanted to tell, the cognitions we carry about death is going to play a very important role in the way how we relate at life, relate at things, relate with ourselves. What's going to be, see, it may not be, you'll not tell every single time, oh, I know I'm not going, even though I die, I'm going to be eternal. So let me take this decision. That may not be a very explicit way of thinking, but as an underline, an undercurrent in your thinking, death, the definition you carry about death plays a huge role. Sanjay will say how in Western, like you see, there are so many Western countries where you say a time, say a party is going to start at 6. We expect people to come sharp at 6. Am I right? But the same thing. In India, you say the party is at 6. People itself will start arriving only at 6:30. And you cannot start the party till it becomes 7. So they'll say, if you start the party even at 6:30, they'll say, hey, why are you doing it so early? Wait. Still, your relatives need to come, the neighbor needs to come, your teacher needs to come. See, I'm not saying it should not be integrated at time, but the cognition you carry about death, you know you have a long life. It gives you the powerfulness to be able to coexist peacefully. That is why only in Hinduism we don't have terrorism, we don't have conversion. Actually, if any of you are getting bullied because you are a Hindu, if someone is asking, anyone has this problem? Anyone of you have any of you faced bullying or anything because you're a Hindu, because you're living this lifestyle or anything? Because you can be very strong to them. See, all those people who are trying to bully are only operating from the context of they only know one life. They are so stuck in one life theory. But you know life is eternal. All these cognitions will make you so powerful, empowered within yourself. Okay, so now let's all enter into the exercise.
And all the that are watching us on YouTube, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, today is, since it is death meditation process, we will only be doing it off the YouTube because this is a very exclusive, rare, unique session. So all those who are wanting to eagerly awaiting to experience the death meditation process, you want to attend this today, please join. Please come through paramashivoham.org and you can sign up and join. This is an exclusive process which only the people on the Zoom will be taken through. So we request any one of you that are eager to, that are interested, you all can join us in Zoom and we'll be able to guide you all. And now we will be ending the live stream in the YouTube. We thank you all for watching and we will give you all a few minutes. Anybody that is watching, that are here in Zoom, if you have any of your friends, family members, you want them to join, please give them a call to join now itself because we will be locking the rooms hereafter. So anyone you want them to join, please give them a call and they all can join back right away. And I request everyone to please settle down.